史上最大の作戦に挑め
The biggest mission ever, TGS 2024. It just began. Good morning. Good morning. This is Tokyo Game Show 2024. We just started the programs. My name is Tanabe, Nikkei BP Tokyo Game Show Secretariat. And with us, we have two guests. First, he also joined us for the title call. He is an official supporter for TGS 2024, Daichi Miura. Nice to meet you. Another guest. She was a TGS official supporter last year, Risa Unai-san, TBS announcer. Nice to meet you. So, we just opened the doors. We see that the people coming in. This is the entrance for press. So we see people coming in. They walk by us. At 10 o'clock, this opening program starts, and also we open the doors. We will talk about exhibitions later. We see many people from overseas. Yes, not just press, but for visitors, we see more people from overseas. We'll talk about that later, hopefully. So we say that we just opened the doors. We are at hall 426, and you see all the venue and booth. The scale is so big. I see all sorts of games right in front of me and also further down. We use hall 1 to 11, and what you're looking is hall 4 to 6 and 9 to 11. This is a large scale, really. So we just opened the doors, and we prepared so much for this, so I want to show some of it. I'm sure that was a lot of work. Yes. You see photos, but this was very close to the finish. We started from scratch and took us 3 days. 3 days? All the people who are involved, they're working 24 hours. Wow. Next. We also prepare for others. We have a stage. We also have good sale. You want to see it, right? At the entrance, we see a big signage of Tokyo Game Show. And TGS Now is available. Unai-san has one copy. Of course, Miura-san is on the cover. Unai-san was on the cover too. The copy is great. We are the pioneer in gaming. So, game is a pioneer in the entertainment space. We have copies in English and Japanese both. The map and the trend information is all included in this magazine. Please take one copy when you come to the venue. Thank you. Sorry about that.
So once again, in this opening, we try to introduce a summary of this year's Tokyo Game Show and some of the newly announced attractions. As you can see here is the map of Tokyo Game Show venue. There are a number of booths. And also there are a number of attractions. They are overwhelming volume of information. So definitely the slide is quite busy, difficult to see. Unai-san have already experienced last year. And like a maps like this, it's quite busy and difficult to see one by one word. Yeah, it's overwhelming. And the next is the 4 to 6 holes, as you can see here. There are also number of boosts. As you can see, like a star, we are in the center bottom. We are in this place. And 7, 8 is this. Okay then. So here is 1, 8. There's a mini hole. And north part, 9 to 11 is this. So there's like a costume players, indies, or merchandise spaces, or 91, 9 to 11 hole, you can enjoy a number of attractions like this. And from here, we have 2 business days. From today, we have the international area. That's also the exhibitors or business scale, business meetings. There are a number of areas to have the contracts, etc. For public, we have this event hall in Makuhari. So you can also enjoy families or publics. You can experience the games. So we make the most of this venue. In all areas, you can enjoy the exhibit booths, etc. So it's quite overwhelming, large-scale events. So here, this is the rough overview of this year's Tokyo Game Show. Definitely some overwhelming informations. It's reasonable that we have a number of exhibitors, and that's why we have this quite busy slide. And of course, you can watch the maps or etc. in the website. So please take a look. Visit us. Okay. And we already know that this is the big scale, etc., etc. So I try to give you some information about the exhibitors. So in this year, 985 exhibitors in total, and domestic 450, overseas 535. That's overwhelming. So as you can see in the slide, we have a series of regions like this, including Japan, 44 areas. We have a number of visitors from them. And in total, the number of exhibit booths is this. In total, 3,252. Probably it's not easy to imagine. Probably. So like 3 meter by 3 meter, 9 square meters, and in total we have this booth. So it's overwhelming, right? So for each corners, we have a number of exhibitors or booths. Of course, for public, it's a majority, but not only that, we have a smartphone game corners, gaming hardware, for business, like business solution corners, business meeting areas. You experience a number of business meetings in this area. And business-related topic, business meeting area is this. So please take a look. Oh, sorry. Before that, we tried to introduce the titles, 2,850 titles. We last year had 1,762 titles plus 1,000 or more. So this year, of course, some exhibitors have multiple titles, so that's why. But anyway, we have more than 2,500. It's a big scale, as you can see. So it's overwhelming, right? So definitely today is the start day. Why not visit us? And as I mentioned, business-related topic. So we have various events related to business. So before, prior to this event, we have some meetings area like business matching systems. We have this business booth for the visitors. For example, we welcome more than 6,000 game-related companies from 76 countries. It's just a tentative, so maybe there are some big jump. Definitely, business days. Maybe it's a bit different from your image, but we welcome the number of business-related people, and that's really one attraction of the Tokyo Game Show as well. In the middle of this broadcasting, I saw some areas have business meetings. They are having already the business meetings. So definitely it's somehow one of the scenes that finally we can start the Tokyo Game Show. It's quite international, right? And definitely some projects are coming from or born from this area. I try to somehow visit and take a look. Definitely want to hear what they are talking. Of course, business matchings are held or collaborations are coming up. New titles or seeds of new titles are rising. So also business-related topic, we have the keynote speech like this. So keynote speech, and after that we have 11 a.m. we have the one whole event stage. We have the event. Of course, distribution will be done online as well as in person. And from the following day, you can take a look in the distribution channel. And also some sessions are going to be held like this for those 2 days, 11 session total. So why not take a look? And if you're interested, please join. But unfortunately, most of the seats are unavailable already, fully booked. So if, of course, there is somehow a cancellation, you can join. Or, of course, you can join online. Why not? Please take a look and join us. This is for business use, but not known that much. It's quite one of the important elements of the Tokyo Game Show, right? Still not known that much for the public, but this is just the introduction. Next, as I mentioned, indie game developers. I'm also interested in, so from Japan and abroad, Selected Indie 80 is an event where individuals and corporations can exhibit for free. And now, this year, 81 titles were selected from a record 973 titles to be exhibited in the indie game. It's a record high. So 81 titles out of 973 titles are selected. And out of that, 8 indie games will have the pitch event. The Sense of Wonder Night will be also held on this date and time. This event will be live, but also will be streamed from 10:30 a.m. the following day. So also please take a look if you're interested in. This year, we try to definitely want to have take a look in indie. Are you interested in this? Yes, I really love to see that. I love to search for the indie games, which can be my favorite. And I also interested in how to create or music, creation from the scratch with the small number of people. It's really fascinating and quite interesting to me. So thus, I try to take a look and check some of the titles this year as well. So as you can see, these titles are selected all across the world. Why not? Can we try this? Yes, of course. So indie game corners, of course the big one is there, but it's relatively smaller booth. But it's still, there are a number of people and full. So why not take a look if you have time? And next, cosplay area, like this. It was difficult to have in the COVID-19 pandemic, but now that we have this area, last year we have the overwhelming number of people, and this is just for public. Maybe it's difficult to see, but on the left-hand side, you can see the drawings, and left-hand side and right-hand side, you can see the cosplay area. It's outside of this venue. It's one of the biggest attractions. So we are expanding area so that even more cosplayers can enjoy the event. The west side of Hall 9, it's a special spaces for the costume players. Because the Tokyo Game Show had a number of visitors and it's kind of crowded, but anyway, you can enjoy. It's every year basis we have a sophisticated costume players. And many costume players wear quite a similar clothes like the game characters, so it's worthwhile to see. Why not take a look? And let's go further. From here, I try to introduce the food courts like this. So this year as well, we have a number of kitchen cars, like 4 to 6, 9, 4. You can see also the merchandise area. Somehow the area is expanding and big scale food courts, kitchen cars are here. You can enjoy the meals. Maybe you have some, time to enjoy the food. Why not visit this area? We have a number of spaces for you. Yes, I'd like to have this. Are you interested in some? What kitchen cars interest you? In the last year, I love Luro Fun, so I love Chinese food. But on the other hand, ikura, like the seaweed meals, quite interesting. And we have the local regional foods. Also, we can enjoy like the pork, rice, or steakhouse. We are getting hungry recently, even in the 10:30. Why not have a meal and enjoy the games? And why not revisit the food court and enjoy the food like this? So I have talked about the food court, but this year also, last year, TGSVR will be the TGS Digital World. This year, the name has changed like this, Empower Up. And this started on the 20th already, last week. So, Digital World. So like some of you may already tried it, the quest function, which was popular last year, has been implemented again this year. So if you haven't tried it yet, be sure to give it a try. I have already took a look, visited, like a VR. I experienced that. It was quite fascinating and interesting, and enjoyed a number of titles. And while doing the quest, we saw the avatars, VRs. I would like to encourage you to visit the places. Some people, of course, difficult to go there because of the distance, time constraints. of course, not only the domestic, but also the overseas. This can be experienced online. So why not give it a try and visit the site? You can experience. So and official goods.
These are the official goods. Last year, we prepared lots of goods, but most of them are sold out. And we received many kind words. So we try to avoid the situation. There are different types of goods. These are main visuals. Simple logos, Tokyo series, and mainly T-shirts, but we have designers series too. And finally, Ferretta series, pretty. We have different kinds. You notice maybe, but Miura-san and Unai-san are wearing T-shirts. Those are new items this year. This was renewed, Ferretta series. And also, we have more facial expressions. 3 Ferretta, very pretty. Yes. Miura-san is wearing a designer series. This is also nice. Very cool. Tokyo. Very punk touch to it. I'm sure that this will be popular among visitors from overseas. When you come, please take a look. Unai-san, Miura-san, anything that you liked? Well, there's so many nice goods I can select. When I come to Tokyo Game Show, I say to myself, okay, you can spend as much money as you like. Tokyo series wristband, the flashy wristband, I want to buy that again today. Yes, thank you. I like main visuals very much myself. Bottle, yes, very nice. I can choose. Unai-san gives me advice in the interview here, yes. So I got advice and she said goods. Goods are important. And you don't have much time for goods, so she said that I should make sure I have enough time to take a look at goods. You're going to visit many booths, right? You have a very busy schedule today. If you have 10 minutes, please go see the goods. Okay, I'll do that. You have to enjoy games. You have to also get new information. Those are kind of main objectives. But we also have official goods or original items by exhibitors are also available. So please come and see all those goods. How about this Tanabe-san's T-shirt? What is it? You are wearing official goods. I'm wearing a T-shirt. I don't see the design in the goods. It's a staff T-shirt. Oh, is it? It's a staff T-shirt. Those who are wearing this T-shirt are the staff members at the venue. Can I show the back of a T-shirt? Wow. Yes, I see it. Cyborgs is the sponsor. We have black and yellow, 2 options for the T-shirt. You see staff members wearing this T-shirt. Yes. Nice. Please be nice and gentle to the staff if you see them. Okay.
で、それでですね、で、まあ、このような形でやらせていただくんですけども、じゃあ今年の東京ゲームショウ
So,
ってじゃあ何がすごいの、何がいいの
what
み
is
たいなのを
great about Tokyo Game Show this year?
ですけども、まずですね、こち
First of all,
らになるんですが、はい。
please look at this.
ましてまずあるんですが、
Number one,
圧倒的な規模感ですね。
overwhelming scale. We talked about the exhibitors
お話しさせていただき
and
ましたけ
cubes.
ども、過去例を見ないぐらい大きい数も多い
This
ですし、
unprecedented
たくさんの
number of
自転車
exhibitors
っていうこともあり
and
ます
booth.
まあなので過去最大規模のね、東京ゲームショウをうまく
This is
成功させよう
the
ということでですね、このオープン
one of the
タイトル
largest scale,
オープンタイトルもですね、
and
史上最大の作戦
opening title is that we get on the biggest mission.
先ほどうなえさんもちらっと
As Unai-san briefly mentioned,
海外出展者非常に
overseas exhibitors. We have more than 500 exhibitors from overseas. You might hear English or other languages at the venue. This Tokyo Game Show is becoming more international this year.
はい。で続きましてが、こちらになりますね。はい。でこちらはね、前から話題にはなってございますが、ソニーさん。
This has been a buzz topic. For the first time in 5 years, they are going to have a wheel exhibition. First time since 2019 by Sony Interactive Entertainment. Also, Saudi Arabia's Qiddiya City is going to have a large-scale booth. They are promoting Entertainment City. This is one of the highlights at Tokyo Game Show. This is a national project of Saudi Arabia, right? That's awesome. What can we see? I'm very curious to find it out. If you come to the booth, this is also the promotion of Entertainment City, but we will see the directions of the country as well. Please do not miss it. Other than that, we have lots of attractive contents at Tokyo Game Show. Please don't miss anything. Next, CESA has some announcement. This was called White Report. Now it's called Game Industry Report. Tomorrow there is going to be a release. There is a stage for CISA. TGCA principles will be released for the first time. This is a project. So please join us at the stage too. Many events. Yes. Lots of contents are available at the Tokyo Game Show. So we'll work very hard to manage them. I also want both of you to have a good time.
Now, we have been delivering this really quickly, but it's almost time to say goodbye. So from today, 4 days starting today, this event will be held. Unai-san and Miura-san, what are you paying attention to especially? Unai-san? Well, it's every year, you said that the biggest scale ever. And I felt like that. Yes, it's true. So definitely I want to enjoy. And I love also the fun of games. So definitely I want to play some titles. Why not try? Unai-san? Yeah, you're right. So for 4 days, I try to live here. Definitely I want to join, enjoy, take a look at many places. Yes, the indie area. There are a number of indie titles, and I try to take a look as well. And also, I planning to join some programs, so including this, definitely I'm gonna join and make the most of it. Why not live here? So definitely Yamamura-san will prepare the accommodations for you. Is it alright to live here? Why not try? Yeah. So the Tokyo Game Show 2024 has finally begun. Everyone at the venue must follow the rules. It's a really overwhelming scale. So why not try a number of contents, and definitely we hope you enjoy this. Of course, there are rules here, so please follow the rules. And exhibitors, organizers, also visitors, all members can enjoy this Tokyo Game Show safely. So that's what we're looking for. So after this session, we are planning to have a number of programs for you, so why not visit the booth or take a look at the programs. Like Digital World program, we plan to broadcast official programs, so why not take a look as well. So that's all about it. Let's meet again at the ending show. Thank you very much for watching. Goodbye.
この後11時より基調講演ゲームで世界に先駆けろを開始いたします。お時間まで今しばらくお待ちください。
超楽しいゲームに熱中でもその前に時間を決める超楽しいゲームに熱中でもその前に時間を決めるゲームやる時間決める僕たちは約束守る
時間を決めよう一日どれくらい宿題は終わらせたかな約束を作れば楽しいゲームがいつもより楽しくなるよ
超楽しいゲームに熱中いろんなゲームがあるあるある超楽しいゲームに熱中でも刺激強いゲームもあるあるパパとママに相談する自分に合うゲームで遊べ
相談をしようやりたいゲームは運命に合っているかな約束を守って楽しいゲームがいつもより楽しくなるよ
いろんな人とつながれる仲間をたくさん作れちゃうゲームの中でつながれるでもどんな人だかわからないコミュニケーションは難しいでもうまくいった時超楽しい
新しい出会いはいいこともあるし悪いことだってあるけど約束を守って楽しいゲームがいつもより楽しくなるよペアレンタルコントロールを使ってルールを決めて楽しく遊ぼうゲームの正しい約束さペアレンタルコントロールを覚えてね
約束をしようゲームはルールを決めてから
皆さんこんにちは。
Hello everyone. Welcome to Tokyo Game Show 2024 and thank you for watching. Just like last year, we are having this Tokyo Game Show using the full venue of Makuhari Messe. On top of physical venue, we have virtual venue, online programs. We offer a wide range of the programs so that we can offer the surprise and excitement and surprise to the game fans across the world. Theme for this year's Tokyo Game Show is Trailblaze the World with Gaming. Please enjoy the next 4 days in your way. So we have keynote, just like we do every year, and we have the great milestone, 30-year anniversary since the start of the PlayStation. We are going to hear a lot of stories when PlayStation started, and also we are going to talk about how technologies can evolve the entertainment. And we are going to talk about the past and also for the future. By the way, I'll be your moderator. I am Katsuhiko Hayashi from Kadokawa Game Linkage. Please enjoy the program until the very end. Now, we are going to welcome today's guest. He spearheaded the start of the first PlayStation. He also led the development of PlayStation 1 through 3. He is now Chief Executive Officer of Ascent Robotics. He is also the Professor Dean of Faculty of Informatics at Kinki University. We have Ken Kutaragi. Please welcome him with a warm applause. Thank you for coming. Thank you for having me. Mr. Kutaragi, please introduce yourself. Thank you for your kind introduction. My name is Kutaragi. This is my first time after long years to be in a Tokyo Game Show. I was excited. So yeah, it has been a long time for you to give a speech at the Tokyo Game Show. I'm also excited, so thank you. So please take a seat. So today we are going to hear from you about the start of the PlayStation. It was before we talk about 1994. Why don't we talk about 1993? When you talk to the game makers, we talked about it before the event. So can you elaborate on what you did back then? Yes, it was a great lessons for me. And also looking back, it was a great story to really share with you. It was December 3rd, 1994, when PlayStation was launched. It was March 1993. Tokunaga, Maruyama, they were the founding members. So we visited all the game makers in the world. We wanted to share our passion, and we wanted to hear what their expectations were and what they did not expect. So we wanted to hear from them. So we visited dozens of companies, if not 100. So we visited a lot of game makers. It was a great memory. Okay, what reactions did you get though? Well, they were not interested at all. They said just don't do it. You know, there were multiple companies and none of them were successful. You are going to fail. That's what they told us. And we asked why. Why did you think we are going to fail? So nobody believed that we will be successful. Even within Sony, nobody believed that we will be successful. Okay, but you visited a number of companies, but didn't you get any positive feedback or developers? Yes, actually. It was spring 1993. So there were a lot of companies, 3DO. There were some new proposals, and some people had a passion and some opinions. From 1983, there were the family computers, the classic Nintendo. They were great console, and not only a console. There were two platforms. There were arcade games, right? Great games. There were a coin counting, and also the PC. So there were, the stack was important. But they were totally different platforms back then. But there were very great games people still remember. So we paid respect and we had a love for these games. So our team started within Sony. And that technology, we believe that it will evolve not only in 5 years, but also 10 years, 10 years, and 30 years. We wanted to lead the evolution, not to follow the evolution. So we laid out a plan, and everyone was not supporting us. Nobody supported us, but that made us happy because nobody was interested, meaning that they did not really think about it. We have AI today, but who were foreseeing what we have today 1 year ago, 10 years ago, 20 years ago? People had a vision. And we had a vision for gaming, so 1 hour is not enough, actually. So game console back then used the components from industrial world. It was a toy for kids. That's how the game console started. So technology level, because people are used to the components, and PC back then was weaker. It was just doing a calculation for offices. So nobody thought that the future of the games will change. So the people had some bias. People had a fixed thinking. So each company was only interested in their games. So people in the arcade were not interested in console, and people in PC world were not interested in console. Yes, there were certain segmentation, if you will. There was a Virtua Fighter title for arcade games, great games back then. Every day or every week, they needed to be updated. Otherwise, coin counting would go down. Street Fighter. So they were able to use our resources, so those infrastructure, and there were a lot of ICs. But they were sold 10,000 units on average, maybe a little bit more. And it was too small to make dedicated IC. So what they did was making a combination of the components that were already there. And we wanted to add new concept. Computers would evolve with a very fast speed. And computers can be used in many applications. So we wanted to create new domain. It was our dream. So it's not about creating a gaming. You wanted to create a computer entertainment. So it was difficult for people to understand that, right?
So basically, around 70s, they use CP and also PC as well, and also arcade game. But the computer itself, they didn't position as computer, so it's more you can play interactively, and that is like game software has been developed after that. But so when we think about the future aspect, what can be done, and also those who consider the future vision, I think around 1993. So when we had the discussion with the manufacturer of the game, there was not many people considered that way. So we would like to project a slide. So this is what we discussed just now. So at that time, 80s, 70s, they considered as a toy, and also after the United States came, like that was actually the toy, the video game, and also including Sega or other makers, 8-bit, that was also toy, and also my child as well. So that was a toy for the boys. And that was very interesting, fascinating, and including myself, it's very like fascinated. But we have sports or music after you grown up. So what we did is like computer and the computer entertainment that we consider computer entertainment that we are using as a new word. But so this is something that we want to drive this. So what we are presenting right now, so this is not something that we made. So this is back in 1993. That's what I made in the slide. So that's amazing. So the team that worked with me, the Sony Group team, they didn't understand this concept. They didn't know what is this is about. What was the computer? So computer entertainment. What is that? So the CEO actually, so they can actually consider as a kutaragi computer entertainment or something. But we want to actually consider as a computer entertainment, and also so the Sony Music Entertainment that the leadership wanted to deploy. So then next is about the computer entertainment that we actually wanted to deploy. So that was the back then. So that's how you started the Sony computer the music entertainment as well. And also at that time, so as a matter of fact, so the game software makers, so the title by title that they developed, but at that time, the old days, we don't have materials, but in the other entertainment, so how they grow in the industry is Hollywood. So Hollywood at that time, maybe you remember like 80s, 90s Total Recalls that they actually came up with, and at that time it was like a workstation that based on the real time that they actually use. Maybe some of you may remember. So Silicon Graphics, which is no longer available, but the Sony Picture Entertainment that we have also. But 2 hours film will be require the rendering for like multiple years. Like you need to have the workstation, and that can be done in real time, even with less accuracy. But what we wanted to do is, of course, the gaming industry. So we need to have the interaction real time. So that means that in the TV, so the computer controller that you need to touch, and also you need to have the control in real time. So no one couldn't actually understand that is achievable. So, for example, like a CD-ROM that we can put the image, and then we can do some of the slides. But that so we consider that maybe we can develop this in the screen for the real time. So that's why we came up with a prototype. So not just a beautiful image, but the 2D to 3D is more real time. Like it's more like computing that you did. So real time. It's not close to real time. It's actually real time. So we need to have the real time interactions, and also Silicon Graphics couldn't do that, and also even with the 100 million yen, and also within not just the engineer but also the people from across the world, there are wields. So that we discussed with them, and we started the development of PlayStation, and so what we wanted to do, like from March 1993, so no one actually thought that this is achievable. So they actually was nobody actually was supportive and believed us. So so Namco, who is working on the arcade game, not for the family, but also the arcade use, the prototype that they made and the video that we showed them, then they actually got interest in that. And also like a niche star or the software company. So they showed the interest. What is this Sony? And is this achievable? And they were actually showed the interest. And at that time, after 1 month, so we actually went to Kamata, and then also we had the NDAs in place, and so then so they this was so amazed, so they can change the arcade foundation. So this is very low cost, of and also you need to sell massive volume, then the arcade foundation will be even cheaper, and also so they can actually leverage the foundation to to the software. So and then so in their cell, so they actually trying to trying to focus on the family, but they canceled that, and everyone was smiled to do that initiative. So this was trigger, and as from May or June, so the partial software manufacturer, they thought that this would be amazing result. So the Ridge Racer or Tekken or other makers, so they changed their mindset or behavior. And another point that I wanted to tell you is like when I say entertainment, so platform, not just a platform hardware evaluation, but also not just for the game developers. Of course, the image or like a screen, like a drama or music. We have a lot of creators, so they got excited. They all got excited, and they can actually make together with this entertainment was actually the dream, and also they happened to see the person who worked for the Hollywood, and they were very astonished, and they were actually asked a very basic question. So after they stopped talking, like not this can actually shorten the period of 10 years ahead, so 10 years. So and also the Silicon Graphic workstation at that time, the real time was actually 100 million yen for one unit, and also another one will be a few thousand million. So the resolution was not really good, but the real-time reaction. So the creator actually trying to get tap into the gaming industry, which was amazing. So we actually use one apartment room to make this, but so there was a momentum that people can actually make the move to make the new entertainment. So as a result, the gaming world became really wide range, and also there was a lot of projects coming out, and I think that was impressive to have the more younger people to be interested. And we didn't expect this era to come. So around June, July, so some of the game software makers actually decided to accept the offer. They want to make this happen. And also the PlayStation produced, and also with the print or sometimes it's suspicious, and also sometimes people would get disappointed by, and we can invite people to actually see the actual prototype, and we can show them how to play them.
It was the October 20th in 1993. We invited everyone, and there were 4 prototypes, and showed a demo, and with a demo back then. And some of you were there actually. And those people in the gaming industry, they have a lot of conversation. We communicate with each other. They are full of energy. But during demo, nobody spoke. It was silence. No conversation between each other. And they left the venue. And we were shocked. They did not think they were interested. That's what we thought. We spent entire night to prepare, and team talked to us. Maybe they didn't like it, but on the next day, we got a ton of phone calls. So it was overwhelming to them, and nobody was able to really speak. That's correct. And Sega launched Virtua Fighter back then. And it was very interesting in terms of the timing. And there were a lot of inquiries because people were interested in what Sony was doing. Okay, so people really felt 3D era is coming. Real-time computing is coming. So it was not really real-time computing. Silicon Graphics did not think real-time computing was possible, but again, we showed a demo, and that's really the milestone. Now people are into it. So this is what we try to do. So we use the processors for our workstations and geometry engine, and there were some specific engines, and they were all on there, and it was assembler, and it was shifted to C. And people are not familiar with these technologies. All the manual was English, and those computing method was something they were not familiar with. And we thought that it was good to share the library, so we actually came up with the manuals, the library for setup. So it's kind of GitHub today. We documented the manual and we distributed the manuals. Kernel, that came before game engine. So it was kind of open library, was it? That's correct. And we prepared that and we distributed to everyone. Nobody was thinking about manual. And, there were some manuals, but it was not much. But we wanted to make sure there were information in the manual. And Namco, Ridge Racer, it was just barely moving one car, but it was not really smooth at all. And we worked with Namco for fine-tune, identifying the bottleneck and make improvements. And then it was the background, and it went from 30 to 60, and we made a request to Namco. We worked so hard, so why don't we make this library open so that we can share? It was unrealistic back then. It was a know-how for Namco, and it was a source code. We were saying that let's share the source code, and they were surprised. But eventually they said okay, because Namco was very confident about what they had. And guess what happened? 1 month after the PlayStation, Takara launched Toshinden. And it was like, it used to be origami type texture, but and then there was evolution. Then there was a team of 7 or 8 to develop something like that. And it was January 1st that was launched, 1 month after the launch of the PlayStation. And also, each game soft maker, when we visited them, they all said that don't do 3D. It has to be 2D. If it's 3D, it does not really make sense. It was the first reaction we got when we visited the game soft makers for the first time. But people over the wrapper, and they wanted to be involved. So that was kind of the grassroots activity. That's how this kind of movement spread out. Okay, we talked about the game. So why don't we continue our conversation watching a TV commercial back then? So can you play some TV commercials now? Do you remember these TV commercials? Yes, so we are seeing a Ridge Racer gameplay. Yes, this was another interesting TV commercial. So the traditional TV commercials of the game softs were the gameplay, but the PlayStation TV commercial was saying 1, 2, 3, December 3rd. And people were knocking on the door of the home appliance store. So the PlayStation was launched on December 3rd. There was a long queue. People were waiting. How did you feel seeing that? It was as if there was a rock music concert. It was all excitement. And so it was launched on December 3rd. And, there were teams of the game creators. And we wanted to launch a party before the launch. It was Ebis Garden Hills. There was a hall. So there was the party before the launch. And someone called me, Shinjuku, Akihabara, there are lines. People are waiting for PlayStation. I think Famitsu covered the phenomenon, right? And after the party, we actually visited the stores, seeing the people making lines. It was such a cold weather, but people were waiting for the PlayStation. And that really moved us. That was a proof of what you have done, right? Yes, I was amazed. And also those game creators, developers, they were amazed. Well, we have a really limited time today. So now we would like to make a shift. You are kind of away from gaming industry now, right? But you are witnessing AI evolution. Technology evolution does not stop. So how do you see computer entertainment? How do you see the computer entertainment creative today? Well, actually, to talk about that, I would like to use my slide. So this is from first PlayStation. This surprised everyone, right? It was not origami. There were shadows, textures, and these objects are moving, and physical computing was possible. Drop shadow was there. And I think there was another famous dinosaur demo video. It was primitive, but you can change lighting. And nobody thought it was possible. And it is actual screen, and there's another dinosaur demo. It is moving using the console. Back then, there was computing in advance. It was not real time, but it is a real-time computing. It can be possible with the memory. And you don't have to read a lot of data from CD-ROM, like Ridge Racer, music, games. There are only 2 megabytes. So memory size is 2 megabytes. Once you read it, you can take the disk out. And you can listen to the music playing the Ridge Racer. But you have to read it first. And this really changed people's perception.
So after this, we had this coming out and the tool before. So it's totally cheaper, but so we actually wanted to have the PlayStation memory to put the memory on, and then using the actual machine, and like we can put this more. So it's like a Sai or other Doko Demo Isho was the game. So these were very interesting, and PS2 and this, and also after the PS2. So it's more primitive, can be handled, and also this is the real time. So this is the fluffy thing. So the semi-transparent is also possible. And also this is the weather was actually the physical computing, which is only the workstation only, but this is non-real time, but actually the PS2 can do that. And also across the world, so the creator actually surprised. And this is the inside of water, so you can see the reflection of the water also can be computing. And also this is the duck demonstration, so it can float on the water, which is kawaii, which is more entertainment look. And also you can actually take baths with your babies. And also from here on, so there are a lot of great titles to PlayStation 1 and 2 that developed, and also the software makers, they don't have the title, so they can just buy them. But so rather than that, they actually make a lot of great titles, not just Japan, but also from the global. We had a lot of momentum here, and the PlayStation 3, so this is the computing is totally different. I remember this moment. So this was only one duck, but you can do the computing background simulation. This is the real time, but nobody actually believed this. And also, like those who born from born like or 10. Like a younger generation wouldn't actually know this, but so this one here, I remember this scene. So this is what we done before, and also this 5,000 fishes, the simulation only, so real-time simulation. And also what happened is like for the family game machine was actually exceeding the workstation, and then the new contents generated, and the contents is not just for the children, but also what you want to play from the adult aspect. And adults can actually make what they want to play, so from the global aspect. And so we had a lot of franchise out there, and also they was so amazed, and this was a great momentum. So the PC was actually for the admin use, but so if the PlayStation can do this, then the PC CPU can also survive, and then we can integrate with the PC. So the software maker actually wanted to consider the cross-functional platform. So my teammates actually considered to integrate into the PC. So this PS4 came, and also the adults came, whatever they want to play, and they evolved and see significant growth in the market. And this is the statistics. Maybe this can be newer, but actually, at the timing of 2020, the 34 years old is actually the biggest players. It used to be even younger. So even with my generation plays them. So we had that moment. And actually, we had the boys playing the games, so the PlayStation, but actually started to use with the family, then a woman included. We don't have, so there's no much difference between woman and man users. So regardless of woman or man. So this is what I want to highlight. So excluding the game hardware, the software is 28 trillion. The music, film, television, it's totally exceeding. So what they are producing as a game software at it's exceeding the category, which is quite amazing. It's actually the worldwide, which is very amazing. So I'd like to take occasion to software manufacturers and also those who love the game players. I really wanted to say thank you to everyone for supporting us, and actually Kutaragi-san or other members, when you survive through this tough moment back in 1993 or 4, which is much appreciated, and I accelerate the moment. So we only have 10 minutes left. So as we wanted to talk about this, so when we think about the future aspect, what kind of excitement that we can wait? Good question, actually. So, for example, like we have a lot of people but maybe we can have reproduction in the real time. Maybe we can incorporate that into the game. Yes, we can imagine a lot of things, but we need if you can imagine, which means that it's feasible. So that is the very basic of the entertainment. It's the imagination. In case of my side, so I'm actually seeing the 15 years ahead. So of course, we need to anticipate what's going to happen in the future. So what we can integrate, see, we have a lot of things that we can integrate. So this was actually a great news for me. So the game software, so across the world, people are playing, and actually people are making or producing, especially with Europe or United States. Europe people, we never consider that they would actually make the game software, and also people from China. So they can actually thought that they can make even more interesting entertainment. This is a mega hit. So it was 10 million with one week. And it's actually a significant growth, which is very amazing. So for the next generations, so people are making the software. I think this is a great momentum. So the game science debut product. This is the debut product, which is too amazing. So not just this, but also the creator across the world would actually produce, and also they would lead the market. So what would be coming in the next? So since we have limited time, but the left side from the PC workstation supercomputer, and here. Today, I'm going to explain this real-time computing. So the computer, the AI, Open AI, the Altman was actually announced, but the real-time can be done. So of course, the very natural, it's so you can actually have the real-time interactive and entertainment, and these are how they are integrated together. We need to integrate it in great momentum. So from the video game, computer entertainment, real-time and computing, And as a industry, we need to fuse this, and also on the right side, so the game system fantasy that they can integrate together. And also what you can do is that anything can be can calculated, also compute to do the real-time computing. So it's computable. So that's why we have the generative AI. So we can actually do the computing. And so today I have the face-to-face with the audience, but maybe in the near future, maybe like this, this can be actually do through the monitoring or through the monitor or through the online. So maybe the Zoom or Teams still 20th century, but it's convenient. But it's more like a first era of the PC. So if we can include AI, then we can do the multiple interaction, not just the language, but also so we can include all these new categories, and we can evolve even further.
So how should AI be nurtured? How should AI be used for game development? Well, what is interesting about entertainment is entertainment changes over time. In the past, it was about shooting and fighting, but it is changing. And those, the Wukong, it was their first game. So maybe I can show you some slide. And this is the from the decades ago. You know, there were everything, vision cam and parallel computing. They were from the future, and they are here with us. And there are AI appearances 4 times. Monolith, it is AI. When the monkey uses it, and it becomes a lot smarter, and they are equipped with the capability to go to space, and the Monolith gives you the capability to travel across the planets, and then the captain became the old man, and then the superhuman emerges. So it was the science fiction world, but this is where we are today. So the AI and the human being integrated, that will be coming. It's not only about graphics, but a real world can be computable. But if it's computable, it's not the real world. It doesn't have to be real world. It can be a fantasy. It can be games. You know, you can go beyond the time. A lot of things will be possible. And AI can have characteristic, just like people. You know, each one of us has a different brain. AI can has a different brain. So that is something I envision, including the dream that I have. But you are looking at it. Yes, actually, it's coming. That's amazing. So it's not only about gaming, but a lot of excitement really awaits us. That's correct. So it is still in a fantasy world today. You know, it is fun, but this real world, it is interesting world, right? So a lot of industries can be integrated. You have fun when you go to theme park, but you don't go to theme park every day, right? But this gaming industry, if it's the 28 trillion yen industry today, it can be grown by 10 times or 100 times. So this unthinkable world, it can be achieved. Yes, I talked about it. And some components is my future, but I think it's going to come. Okay, so for young game creators, and there are game creators around the world. Do you have any message to them? Well, I would say what you are doing is great. Your imagination is great, and knowledge and know-how can be shared. In the past, it was very difficult. It was difficult individually and across the companies, but now it can be changed. It can be exchanged instantly, and this will accelerate. So your curiosity and your dream. And in the past, we thought that the curiosity is at the peak when we were babies and it would diminish. But actually, it's going to change. And people can have the even bigger dream. Kutaragi-san, you are full of energy. You have a curiosity. Yes, I continues to be kid. But that is amazing part, right? So if I start relaxing, then people want to talk to me. Here I see a lot of children, kids, in their minds. So you encouraged us. So thank you for your story. Well, actually, we are nearing the end of the program. But so you sent some message to game creators, but do you have message to game fans? When I say game fans, not only in Japan, but also game fans from around the world. So can you send the message to everyone? Hello, everyone. You are going to create the future, and I look forward to seeing that. Thank you. So thank you for a great conversation, Mr. Kutaragi. Thank you for joining us, and please give him the warm applause to him. Thank you. So I think you are all excited listening to the conversation. Thank you for watching and joining this keynote. So this concludes the keynote for Tokyo Game Show 2024, Trailblaze the World with Gaming. And there are a lot of programs available with this channel and different channels. And if you have time, please visit Makuhari venue over here to enjoy Tokyo Game Show 2024 in person. We wait for you. Once again, I was Hayashi from Kadokawa Game Linkage. Once again, thank you for watching.
Gamera Games Now, Tokyo Game Show 2024 Special.
各位戴森球计划的工程师们，大家好！又到了1年1次的 TGS 游戏发布会。戴森球计划经过3年多的更新，已经变得越发的庞大，所以我们今年对星际物流系统进行了优化。往后呢，我们依然会根据玩家的反馈，对游戏进行更新。战斗系统的加入拓宽了游戏的玩法和维度。考虑到目前游戏的上手难度呢，我们会在未来的版本中优化游戏的引导，让新手的玩家能够更好地掌握游戏的玩法。此外，战斗系统的更新也将陆续推出，将来我们可以手动的对炮塔进行控制来攻击敌人，最终呢也会推出更强大的终极武器。此前我们公布了一些载具系统的设计图，我们希望载具系统具有更高的自由度，所以我们将把载具打造得更加的模块化，允许自定义载具，让工程师们不只是依靠伊卡洛斯来战斗或者建造，毕竟这是一台轻型工业机甲。更多载具的细节以及空间站的内容，我们将在未来进行发布。我们也注意到玩家对多语言的需求，接下来我们会为游戏添加德语、法语、日语等其他语言，让更多的玩家可以更好地体验到戴森球计划。未来我们会和更多游戏进行联动，这让戴森球计划可以出现在更多的游戏当中。当然，我们欢迎这样的联动。这台轻型工业机甲的威力始终不容小看。最后，再次感谢全球玩家对戴森球计划的喜爱。游戏还在抢先体验中，还有更多的内容等着与你们见面。谢谢，下次见。
Welcome, new employees. I am your mentor, responsible for helping you get familiar with the new work environment.
Oh, hello there. You look really unique. Kinda a vintage feel.
Don't judge me based on how I look. Our equipment here is state-of-the-art technology.
Wow! Is this the most up-to-date game production facility? It's just so cool!
No. These are just automated assembly lines for producing components. Check where these components are being conveyed to.
is this incredible thing?
This is the most advanced and colossal game development factory in the galaxy. It harnesses star-grade energy up close and converts it into computing power with zero losses. That's how we were given the opportunity to create the greatest, most epic, ultimate game in the galaxy. We call this plan the Games Mirror Project.
Oh, so this ultimate game must be insanely fun. When can I play it?
Well, speaking of which, I found out while building this project, the building process is actually quite fun too. You should definitely give it a try too, newbie. Mirror Games Now! Tokyo Game Show 2024 Special!
Hey guys, this is Tobias, creator of Shapes 2. We want to give a quick summary of the game so you can decide whether it's the right one for you. This game is about creating sleek space factories, capable of breaking shapes down and creating completely different ones. We want you to enjoy the game and play at your own pace, so buildings are completely free and resources are infinite. Your goal is to live increasingly complex shapes with the Vortex to unlock new technologies. The challenge comes from puzzling out how to create specific shapes, as well as scaling your production for larger deliveries. Shapes is different from other factory games in that there are no predetermined recipes for a solution. Your buildings perform simple functions like cutting shapes in half, changing their color, or stacking them. It's up to you how to transform basic circles and squares into fancy colorful shapes. We have worked hard to make sure that the game is satisfying to play and beautiful at any scale. From making it really easy to set up and connect belts, as well as being able to see up close what each building is doing to your shapes. Speaking of scale, we made sure that you can start out small and use the skills you learn to build massive space factories. Grow your factory from small sections of buildings into space platforms connected by space belts, and then even further by zooming cargo around with space trains. Shapes 2 is already in a polished state and contains 4 gameplay modes totaling over 60 hours of gameplay to complete. We are releasing into early access because we want to polish the game even further, as well as adding more modes and content up until full release. And if you want to support us even more on this goal, we're launching a support edition that adds additional music as well as twisters and roller coaster train loops. The game will go into full release once we have reached the level of polish and content you, our players, are happy with and enjoy fully.
of your own. You cannot be trusted. How dare you lie to Leviathan? I just don't know who I am sometimes.
Please let me go. I want to go home.
Room Agent 1058. Please report to dive room 3.
This is your final chance. Please tell us your decision.
What have I done?
If I serve,
I will echo.
你一定是遇到了什么棘手的事情吧？这就说来话长了。
难道你真的不能不管吗？寒冬已至，公正之人率先倒下，痛哭之人踽踽独行。一切都不是真的，对吗？大幕渐起，欲忘怀昨日的二人终愧于命运的囚笼。
就让我们赌上一切吧。
舞台之上，纯粹的欲望争相亮相。
这里没有多余的位置，留给上帝。
阴影之下，沸腾的恶意接踵而至。
因为以撒在问，燔祭的羔羊在哪里？
世人渴望着神的救赎，可神未必会侧耳聆听。
为了根除黑暗，我必须这么做。人嘛，总有落单的时候。
人类开启了潘多拉的魔盒，贪婪即将换来无形的黑暗。
不错的礼物，现在该算总账了。
若执迷不悟，那么卡森德拉会带领你们共同见证一场旧日里的黑色嘉年华。
สวัสดีครับผมนัทเป็นผู้สร้างเกม Lost and Found Code นะครับวันนี้ก็ดีใจที่เกมของเราเนี่ยได้มีโอกาสได้มาเข้าร่วม Tokyo Game Show ในปีนี้นะครับเกม Lost and Found Code เนี่ยก็เป็นเกมที่ Object ที่ผู้เล่นจะได้เล่นเป็นดักกี้เป็ดน้อยที่โดนเสกให้กลายเป็นคนโดยเทพธิดาตกสวรรค์ที่ชื่อว่าเหมยเพื่อช่วยให้เธอเนี่ยกู้ชื่อเสียงกลับคืนมาโดยการทำบริษัทสตาร์ทอัพรับหาของหายครับในตอนแรกเนี่ยเกมของเราเนี่ยครับก็เริ่มจากเป็นเกมหาของเล็กๆง่ายๆมากๆเลยนะครับผมแต่พอทำไปเรื่อยๆเนี่ยเราก็รู้สึกว่ามันขาดอะไรบางอย่างพวกเราก็เลยตัดสินใจร่วมกันที่จะปรับอาร์ตสไตล์สร้างตัวละครที่น่าจดจำรวมไปถึงใส่เรื่องราวสนุกๆเข้าไปด้วยครับจนตอนนี้เนี่ยเกมก็สวยขึ้นแล้วก็ใหญ่ขึ้นกว่าที่คิดไว้เยอะมากๆเลยครับทีมพวกเราเนี่ยก็ยังไม่ลืมที่จะใส่ความรักที่พวกเรามีต่อสิ่งของแล้วก็ผู้คนในชีวิตประจำวันเข้าไปจนตอนนี้เนี่ยเกมของเราเนี่ยมีของและตัวละครเนี่ยเป็นพันๆชิ้นเลยนะฮะนอกจากนั้นเนี่ยก็ยังมีตำนานต่างๆ pop culture พาโรดี้แล้วก็มีมที่หลายๆคนเห็นแล้วก็น่าจะเก็ตเลยว่าคืออะไรดังนั้นเนี่ยในเกมเต็มเนี่ยผมก็มั่นใจได้เลยนะครับว่าจะได้เห็นของน่ารักตัวละครที่สนุกเนี่ยเต็มไปหมดแน่นอนฮะตอนนี้เกมของเราก็มีเดโมให้ลองโหลดเล่นฟรีใน Steam แล้วนะครับยังไงก็ลองไปโหลดเล่นกันได้นะครับผมแล้วก็ถ้าชอบก็อย่าลืม wishlist กันด้วยนะครับ
Wow, the excellent design and great graphics, and these games are awesome. These automated assembly lines and shapes too are masterpieces. They're art crafted by engineers. Just looking at them makes me so full of awe. However, games like The Awakener Risen, a game that celebrates and revels in destruction. Oh, how refreshing. So, is that Big Guy's goal to create high-quality games with cutting-edge graphics and the richest details to surpass all else?
Probably yes. Personally, I prefer those retro-style games.
Really? I want to try playing games like that too!
Oh, then you must try out these games in my collection. This will be sure to satisfy you. Gamera Games Now. Tokyo Game Show 2024 Special.
白莲饲养，天地齐年，何哉不灭，何福不迁。我们舍弃一切生老病死，在最接近白莲净土的那天，那个虚伪的逆梦师背叛了我们。白莲早已经生根发芽，它将驱除所有的厄运与苦难，为世人带来真正的幸福。现在，他那愚蠢的儿子又想靠逆梦之力去守护那些毫无意义的轮回秩序。天地无缘无缺，人无老少生死，这样的世界才配称为乐土。
在逆梦师的世界，死后的灵魂会通过净魂之进入黄泉，开启新的轮回。主角七云在黄泉长大，身为逆梦师，他被破例允许购买百鬼的丹药与符纸。为解决怨气事件，七云前往人间。炙热的沙漠，蛊虫频频出现。雨水不断的小渔村，传说水下隐藏着另一个世界。竹林中的酒席，有人睡去不再醒来。高山之上，风雪将聚落掩埋。七云的旅途中遍布土地磁，一旦激活，便可实现快速移动。作为逆梦师，能否合理的收集逆梦力，影响人们的选择，是解除怨气的关键。在旅途中，七云将遇到各种各样的难题和迷宫。要渡过难关，需要熟练掌握符咒的用法，交互环境。操控物体，每一种符咒都有多种应用场景，等待你的探索。收集护心锁，尝试千奇百怪的单方，为旅程带来更多便利。白莲教深藏在暗流之下，这一次能否战胜他们？全看你的表现了。 10万看缠山，一重缠是一重关。该元罗星有真假，道鬼物邪，非人为。帷幕一开，诸位小心。
On June 25th, a safety incident occurred at a local virtual imaging technology company. A male technician tragically lost his life while testing the company's equipment. The accident scene was described as horrific, drawing widespread attention.
Is this what it's like to walk the line between the world of the living and the world of the dead and fight evil? The Rewinder job class in the Rewinder 2 is so cool! Oh, of course, if you're looking forward to a wilder combat experience, you can go tirelessly at it in Too Tired to Die and become the most powerful otherworldly worker. Whoa, all these different styles and unique game concepts, they're awesome! I'm sure they will appeal to all kinds of gamers.
Oh, you're right. It's impossible to satisfy all the players with just one ultimate game. Each player's expectations can lead to the cultivation of a variety of great games. In other words, there is only one path to follow to pursue the ultimate game.
Huh?
Develop the player who also has the ultimate knowledge. Explore the true mysteries of making the ultimate game. Mirror Games Now!
世人皆寻仙，仙却在眼前。归境而自适。 入极境中仙。欢
The trolley problem is a thought experiment where you must choose between doing nothing and allowing 5 people to die, or pulling a lever to divert the trolley, killing one person instead. It highlights the conflict between utilitarianism and deontology. I know, a real ethical dilemma.
But
aha! So you chose to take an action and sacrifice one innocent for the greater good. But you see, utilitarianism... What? How? What? Why did you do that? You killed all of them! Let's switch gears. Let's leave that lever alone. Buridan's Ass, a philosophy paradox, shows a donkey starving between equal distances to hay and water, unable to choose between eating or drinking. What are you doing? Stop that! Poor donkey. Look at what you've done. That's it. I'm putting you through eternal punishment. Sisyphus, rolling a boulder uphill, represents the absurd human struggle. In existentialism, it symbolizes life's inherent challenges and the pursuit of meaning, despite apparent futility. Sacred excretion. Here we go again. Oh, see, you got a little hat. Keep going, Sisyphus. What do you mean you gave up? There are more hills to go up, more hats to collect. You like this hat and don't want to change it? Then I have a thought experiment that suits your monkey brain better. The infinite monkey. I give up. 6 years of philosophy major diluted down to poo-poo. Huh. Take that, Sisyphus.
楽しいゲームに熱中でもその前に時間を決める超楽しいゲームに熱中でもその前に時間を決めるゲームやる時間決める僕たちは約束守る
時間を決めよう一日どれくらい宿題は終わらせたかな約束を作れば楽しいゲームがいつもより楽しくなるよ
超楽しいゲームに熱中いろんなゲームがあるあるある超楽しいゲームに熱中でも刺激強いゲームもあるあるパパとママに相談する自分に合うゲームで遊べ
相談をしようやりたいゲームは運命に合っているかな約束を守って楽しいゲームがいつもより楽しくなるよ
いろんな人とつながれる仲間をたくさん作れちゃうゲームの中でつながれるでもどんな人だかわからないコミュニケーションは難しいでもうまくいった時超楽しい
新しい出会いはいいこともあるし悪いことだってあるけど約束を守って楽しいゲームがいつもより楽しくなるよペアレンタルコントロールを使ってルールを決めて楽しく遊ぼうゲームの正しい約束さペアレンタルコントロールを覚えてね
約束をしようゲームはルールを決めてから
日本ゲーム大賞
Japan Game Awards 2024 Award Presentation Ceremony. Thank you everyone for big turnout out of your busy schedule. Thank you for coming. I'm supporting today's presentation ceremony. My name is Hikaru Ijuin. Thank you. I am also supporting the event. My name is Misaki Maeda. Thank you. Well, Maeda-san, this is the time of the year. Yes, it has been 1 year. So with this opening ceremony, I have to wear my glasses. So this is the only event where you get to see me with glasses. Well, the season made a turnaround. It was last week, at the end of the last week. The temperature was more than 30 degrees Celsius, but it is now feeling autumn. So personally, it's better because I don't have to sweat. So every year, we support this award presentation ceremony for Games of the Year. And there are some games that are selected for awards for excellence, but there are some games I did not play. Last year, Paranoma Site, it was one of the game who won the award. And I started to play the game, and I was really into it. And I'm sorry, I did not really research a lot of games, but I'm hoping for some surprise. And also, this is the opportunity for games to be rediscovered. So for those who are watching the event, those who are gamers, you may notice some games that you did not know, and this is great opportunity to get to know new games. Now, let's start the award presentation ceremony for Japan Game Awards 2024. We are starting with Minister of Economy, Trade and Industry Award, and also the Breakthrough Award and Movement Awards. These are newly established awards for this year. And we have two parts for Awards for Excellence. After the first half of Awards for Excellence, we will have Best Sales Award, followed by Special Award, and then second part of Awards for Excellence, and then we are going to announce Game Designers Award. And finally, out of all the games won Awards for Excellence, we are presenting Grand Award. So some of the people are watching this online, so please look forward to which game is winning this year's Grand Award. Let's start with the Japan Game Awards, Minister of Economy, Trade and Industry Award. This award is given to the individuals or the groups who made a contribution to the development of game industry. Today, we are joined by Mr. Ryo Minami, Director General for Commerce and Service Industry Policy of Ministry of Economy, Trade and Industry. Mr. Minami, please come up on the stage. Thank you for your kind introduction. I am Director General for Commerce and Service Industry Policy from Ministry of Economy, Trade and Industry. My name is Minami. This is the award presentation ceremony for Japan Game Awards. I'm really grateful for this event is taking place, and also those winners that are going to be recognized. Congratulations. Gaming industry today is really active, and I feel that in this venue. And Japanese government is also recognizing the importance of gaming industry. Including gaming industry, Japanese government is supporting contents industry, semiconductor and automotive industry. They are core industries for Japan, and we take into account the national interest, and we have to support these industries. This is how Japanese government sees these industries. These are large, international, and significant industries, and gaming industry is such an industry. Now industry is entering a watershed moment. What I mean by that is how we play the games has changed. Not only PC and smartphones, there are a lot of devices. There are new type of games that are being supported, and at the global level, there are. So Japan has had a dominant industry. We have now China, South Korea. From these countries, we are actually seeing great games, great companies. So we cannot just stay complacent. So we are at the turning point for the industry. For people in industries in Japan, we have to be creative and active, and we should work hard. And new quality content is created by developers and creators, and these titles are delivered by certain companies and people. They are very important, and they are becoming more important. So significance of this ceremony is becoming larger and larger. From Japanese government perspective, as I said earlier, so the sales of entertainment industry is 5 trillion yen across the world, and majority of that is from gaming industry. So government wants to support them. So the Ministry of Economy, Trade and Industry is looking at 5 years, 10 years from now, and for gaming industry to evolve, we would like to support the industry in a big way. I would like to conclude by saying that those winners and those participants here, and we wish you success and prosperity. And that concludes my remarks. Thank you. Mr. Minami, thank you for your remarks. It was such encouraging remarks. Now we are going to present the Minister of Economy, Trade and Industry Award. Japan Game Awards 2024 Minister of Economy, Trade and Industry Award goes to PlayStation. Today we are joined by Mr. Ken Kutaragi, the father of PlayStation. Please welcome him with a big applause. Now we are conducting a ceremony for Minister of Economy, Trade and Industry Award. Presenter is Mr. Minami from the Ministry. Award recognition, PlayStation. Japan Game Awards 2024 recognizes the contribution to gaming industry. And for that contribution, we pay respect and we recognize that. 2024, September 26, Ken Saito, Minister of Economy, Trade and Industry Award. Thank you, Mr. Minami. Yes, PlayStation. So PlayStation, and then followed by CD-ROM, and in convenience stores you can buy games. There are 3D graphics, evolution. So it was really the game changer. That is what the PlayStation is about. Mr. Kutaragi, can you hear from you? Do you have any remarks? I was not expecting to receive this great award. For the past 30 years, we worked together to make PlayStation successful, so I would like to take this opportunity to say thank you. Game industry was not recognized as an industry in the past, but now, in a world, there's a music and movies from a momentum perspective, value perspective, gaming are exceeding these industries. This was achieved by the CESA, Computer Entertainment Suppliers Association, and more importantly, users who have enjoyed the games. Now, big industry is active and it's leading the industries of Japan, and not only industries of Japan, the gaming is leading the industries of the world, entertainment. So as one of the fathers of PlayStation, I'm amazed, but it has not ended. So let's work together so that it can grow by 10 times or even 100 times. Thank you. So the first PlayStation won the award, and now we have PlayStation 5. but all the history is also recognized. To recognize that, let's watch the video to look back on the history of PlayStation from first PlayStation to PlayStation 5. So every scene is something I remember vividly, and this was the latest graphics at the times, and looking back, it gives you different impression, isn't it? So now you can see how games evolved. Now it's 2023, 2024. So he was at the center of the people who started this history. It was really a short video. How did you feel? Well, I look forward to the future. You know, as a father of the PlayStation, I love to see how our children are doing. You know, before PlayStation, people were worried about PlayStation. Is Sony making a game? But you are confident, Mr. Kutaragi. And this is where we are. That's right. This is all about the future. And we create the future. No future is certain. That is why we have to work together. Thank you. Let's once again give him a big applause to Mr. Kutaragi. Please come off the stage. You know, we started with the gray console. Many of you do not know how it looked like. And maybe those children listen to the stories from their parents and know and learn how it was like. Now we are going to present Games of the Year for Japan Game Awards 2024. Our voting period was from April 8th to July 19th, and we took voting from internet and letters. As a result, 1,731 titles were selected, and through the process by the selection committee, we came up with the Breakthrough Award, Movement Award, Best Sales Award, Special Awards, and Awards for Excellence, and we have Grand Award. By the way, Breakthrough Award and Movement Award are newly established awards. As we see the many titles released by many platforms, we have a selection criteria, and these awards, its purpose is to offer great games to a wider audience. 8 top creators did the voting to select Game Designer Award.
We are pleased to announce the Breakthrough Award winner. The newly established Breakthrough Award is given to the titles that have created new genres and gameplay that have never been seen before, using original ideas and taking on the challenges. We'd like to invite the winner's team representative up to the stage when we call out the title of the work. Japan Game Awards 2024, the first ever Breakthrough Award goes to The Exit 8 by Kotake Create. The rule is simple. Just observe the underground passageway carefully. If you don't see anything unusual, keep going. If you do, just turn around and come back. If you correctly judge whether there is something wrong or not, the number at the starting point will change. If the answer is correct and the number changes from 0 to the last 8 in a row, the escape is successful. Otherwise, you go back to 0. You are keeping your eyes open for anything out of the ordinary, including the unnamed man and the no smoking sign. The approach to spotting small anomalies in the limited space of an underground passageway was seen as quite innovative by the judges and secured the win. The presenter is Nishioka Yoshimitsu-san.
さあ歴史が始まります。初の
Now the history starts here. This is the first ever Breakthrough Award trophy. Congratulations.
それでは、今のお気持ちをコメント聞かせてください。またあと、
We'd like to hear your thoughts on your fantastic win. And maybe you can introduce yourself and how you're involved with this game. I'm an independent developer. I develop games just by myself. I call myself Kotake Create. This is a newly established award, and I am the first winner. I'm honored. Thank you very much. This year, next year, year after, there will be always Breakthrough Award, but you are always going to be the first one. And you create the game just by yourself. That's right. But to explain what this game is about, it's really hard. I cannot find the right word to describe your game. It's based on the Observation Duty. I like that game very much. And based on that, I added something in my own style. So people talk about the game and you will get a reputation. And how do you find? Before launching this game, I could never imagine. So I was surprised to see how the game gained popularity, and I'm very honored. Near the TV Asahi, I passed the underground passageway, and that looks like the passageway in the game. So every time I pass there, I feel very awkward. I got scared. I hope that you will continue to create many, many interesting games. Congratulations. Please return to your seat. Role-playing. You may like to call it role-playing, but it's not, so it's completely new genre. It deserves the name of a Breakthrough Award. Next up is the Movement Award. This award goes to a game that reaches a wide range of people, including those who don't usually play games, and has had a big memorable impact this year. When your name is called up, please come to the stage. Japan Game Awards 2024. The new award, the first ever movement award, goes to Suika Game by Aladdin X. The original puzzle game was pre-installed on projector products. When the same type of fruit is attached, it evolves into a slightly larger fruit. The rules are simple and clear. The goal is to eventually complete a watermelon. After the Nintendo Switch downloadable version was released, the game was introduced by several streamers, and the number of players expanded rapidly. This created a huge movement with the techniques and the terminology being developed. The presenter is Terashi Daisuke-san, the editor-in-chief of the monthly magazine V-Jump. Congratulations, and Terashi-san, thank you. They shake their hands. Now you got the microphone, so can you talk about your games and introduce yourself? Hello, I am from Aladdin X. I'm in charge of the project of a Suika game. My name is Okamoto. I'm the designer of the game. My name is Yamazaki. Thank you. Congratulations. How are you feeling? So this is a new award, the Movement Award. And we are the first winner. We are very honored. And all the members who are involved in the development these days, and all the people, and the Nintendo people who always support us, the fans and users. I'm really grateful.
こういうところに立たせてもらいながら恥ずかしい話なんですけど、気づいたらもう周りですごいブームになっていて、元々の怒り
Actually, I am here as a MC, but I didn't know much your game, and I heard about the game. Actually, everybody around me was talking about your game, and that's how I learned this game. This was not our game in the sense that this game was prepared for the project product, and this was the original game for the projector. However, the users reacted very well, so we came up with further development. And then for 1 year and 9 months, we worked on that. It's been quiet, but then we started activity to launch the game. But did you know that you will have such a huge success? Well, looking back, I noticed at some point that this game is talked about by so many people that started on a certain day, and then I knew that that could become a huge hit. And at the beginning, the number of downloads was just 23 million, but just looking back 1 year, we could get 10 million downloads. That is also a very nice success story for creators and developers. There are some games that are kind of maniac and could be understood just by the true game lovers, but this game was loved by so many people widely. That's also amazing. Yes, we ran a survey and we learned that every type of audience enjoyed our game. In this sense, we are really honored. Yamazaki-san, you are the designer. And your cute characters, a nice screen were loved by the people. How do you find it? So first of all, I could never imagine that this game could gain such popularity. So I didn't work too much on the characters, but my characters are liked by the people, and also the manufacturers used our game, and then people started to know our game and the characters more deeply, and that was really nice. So Suika game won the prize. Please give them a round of applause. Thank you. Please return to your seat. It's hard to believe it was originally the content for the project manufacturer, but the game was so liked by someone that had little to do with the projector, and now the game is loved by tens of millions of people. That's really a success story. Now we would like to announce
we have 11 awards for excellence. They should deserve the awards to represent this year, and of them, the Grand Award will be selected. Now we are going to call the names of the games. So if your name is called, please come up on the stage. Mr. Ijuin, please present the game. Japan Game Awards 2024, out of 12 awards for excellence, the first game goes to The Legend of Zelda: Tears of Kingdom by Nintendo. This is the sequel of The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild that was launched in 2017. With a vast field, you can explore the sky and underground, and there are new features. You can use Ultra Hand to lift up the objects, and you can connect objects to create items, and also you can create new weapons. This is really fun to explore the fields, and it is greatly supported. The presenter is also Mr. Terashi. Congratulations. Thank you, Terashi-san. The first award for excellence, I think you feel the weight of the trophy. Can you introduce yourself? Hello, everyone. I'm Fujibayashi from Nintendo. How do you feel? Well, this is the grand and a great award we received. So those fans, we do not get the opportunity to directly say thank you to fans. So I would like to say thank you to all the fans. On behalf of my team, I would like to say thank you. Well, I played the game, and I played the games more than I worked. So I understand you designed the game so that people can enjoy the game in various ways. And actually, people enjoy the game in very different ways, right? Yes, so we designed the game, and users can be creative, and they can try. So that is how the game is designed. So just like our industry, so what you have to do is to make a framework, and then an important thing that is going to happen. So it's not only about a script. So this is what I learned from you. So, you connect the items and you try different angles, and that's how, people enjoy the game. The Legend of Zelda has a high expectation. Did you feel the pressure? Well, while we are creating a game, we work together to create something fun, and we present to each other the new ideas, and that is recognized, and now we receive the award. So we would like to just keep going. So the award for excellence went to the Legend of Zelda, The Tears of Kingdom. Congratulations. So those who are watching this program remotely, you should take a memo, because we have 11 games. Maybe you anticipate some of the games. That's how you can enjoy the event. And maybe some of the games were not included in your anticipation. But personally, I think everyone agrees with the Legend of Zelda Tears of Kingdom winning the award. Japan Game Awards for Excellence, the second award goes to Street Fighter 6 by Capcom. The latest Street Fighter was developed with the RE engine, the Capcom's unique engine. You can use drive gauge and have a great tactics. You can learn from legend fighters to grow your character with the world tour, and Battle Hub reminds you of those arcade game era, and there are classic control and modern control, and this game was supported by all the fans. Hayashi-san from Famitsu Group is going to be a presenter. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you, Hayashi-san. Would you please introduce yourself? From Capcom, I'm a producer of Street Fighter 6. My name is Matsumoto. Also, I'm a director of Street Fighter 6. I'm Nakayama. Matsumoto-san, can you give us some few words? I'm grateful. Street Fighter has such a long history, but Street Fighter 6 was the first game for many people, first fighting game for everyone, for many people. So I grew up with the Street Fighter, and for many people, Street Fighter 6 was the first fighting game. So that is the result of the hard work of the development team, so I'm just grateful. So this game has a long history, and many people have mastered the game. And you also have to pay attention to those new users. Was it difficult to strike a balance? It was challenging to strike a balance, but so we needed to really break down the walls or barriers. I think that really gave people courage to start playing the Street Fighter 6. And I am in 50s, but when I was in 20s, in Kokugikan Stadium, there was a national competition of Street Fighter, and I was a moderator of the event. Well, Street Fighter 6 Capcom Pro Tour is taking place in Kokugikan Stadium. It's been more than 20 years since the event, and we are coming back to Kokugikan Stadium. So please, everyone, come to the event. Well, when I say yes, I mean yes. So I think I will be crying when I enter the venue, but I would like to support the event. So let's make the event a successful one. Congratulations. Congratulations. I will take your microphone and please come off the stage. So the Street Fighter started the boom. Kokugikan was not really a usual place for gaming events. And now we have the national event. I remember how nervous I was in the event. Okay, let's move on to the next one. The third award for excellence of Japan Game Awards goes to Final Fantasy XVI by Square Enix. So this is a 16th title of Final Fantasy. You get to play the character in Pharister, blessed by Mother Crystal. This is RPG where you can enjoy the action battle. You play Clive and you take revenge, chasing the Dark Acorn Ifrit. This is serious and grand stories spanning 3 eras, and this world has a dark fantasy. This has been supported by very wide audience. Hayashi-san is going to be a presenter. Congratulations. Thank you, Hayashi-san. So you won the award for excellence. How do you feel? From Square Enix, I am a main director for the game. I'm Takai. I'm grateful for receiving this award. We have been listening to the users from all around the world, and we were confident that people are enjoying this. And this is, again, the reminder that people are enjoying the game. It is 16th Final Fantasy series. It has continued for quite a lot. And with this series, you have to go beyond the previous title, and it has to be new every time. How did you feel? Well, this series is unique. So for every title, we have a different staff. And the staff at the time work very hard to make something that is very fun. And this is a result of our hard work. So there are some aspects you inherit or continue, and there are some new aspects you want to bring. And can you talk about what you did this time? Well, this time, so we had a higher rating. So we wanted to really deliver. That has been what we have been thinking, developing the game. And this is the first full action game for the series. So that has been our focus. So you focus on the expression. So you don't want to stop in the middle. Well, the tendency is you run away. But if you live in this society, you have to take them head on. So we took them. So with the head-on attitude, we developed the game. You won the award for excellence. Congratulations. Thank you. Now you can come off from the stage. So we only have 11 awards for excellence. Next one is the fifth one. Actually, next one is the fourth one. I'm sorry, I'm getting older, so apologize for that.
Japan Game Award 2024, the fourth winner of the award for excellence is Armored Core 6: Fires of Rubicon from Software. This game is the latest in the Armored Core series. Hundreds of mech parts and weapons can be combined for a variety of actions. A breathtaking storyline that unfolds on a devastated three-dimensional field. The freedom of combat and extreme suspense, and the sense of accomplishment you feel when you defeat the powerful enemies that stand in your way. Many fans have raved it was worth the 10-year wait and the best in the series. So the award goes to this title. The presenter is Nishioka-san from the Dengeki Game Media. Congratulations. Nishioka-san, thank you. This is the fourth winner of the award for excellence. Could you introduce yourself? I am the Armored Core's director, Yamamura. I am from Software. How are you feeling now? I'm very honored to win this award. And also, I read the comments from the users, and staff and myself were all very much impressed, and we are very happy. So how are you feeling now? You could tell yourself that you created such a great work. Yes, this is a new work after 10 years of absence, so it was challenging, but we worked really hard, and then the day of launch came. So 10 years. When people need to wait for 10 years, then they expect a lot and the pressure on you will be huge. Yes, I could feel that, and that was hard. There is a reality of the game in the game, but at the same time, there is some kind of a huge emotion that you feel when you successfully beat the enemy. But that's what I wanted to realize, and I worked on that, and I could make it. Yes, that was very refreshing and thrilling. Congratulations. Thank you. Please give him a round of applause. Thank you, and please return to your seat. A huge robot falls down, but the abyss is so deep that the robot never falls onto the ground, and if the angle is wrong, then you cannot beat the enemy. So it was really thrilling. Now we are moving to the fifth winner of the award for excellence, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Nintendo. The latest in the Super Mario Bros. The course has undergone major change, including the fact that the pipes start moving when the Wonder Flower is touched. You become the new powered-up Elephant Mario, attacking with his large body and long nose and breaking blocks as you go. You can now also perform a variety of actions, such as gliding with your cap when you get a badge with special effects. The game is packed with fun, featuring 12 characters, the largest number in the series. Many fans, especially elementary school kids, love this game. The presenter is Terashi-san. Congratulations. award for excellence, the fifth trophy, is now given to Nintendo. It's really heavy trophy. Please introduce yourself. I'm the director of Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I'm from Nintendo. This is the complete new work after 11 years. There are many stories behind the creation. There are various types of staff. There is also the staff that worked for the Super Mario 1, and then there's also a staff member that worked for Super Mario, for Mario Brothers for the first time. And those different people worked together, and we put together different thoughts, ideas, and created this game. And those who played with this game and those who bought it for this game, I would like to say thank you on behalf of all the staff members who worked with me. And you said that there are different types of staff members and they all put forth ideas, and maybe that's why we could enjoy this game so much. But at the same time, it must be really hard to put together all those thoughts as leader. Yes. But we have the system called the Wonder, and we asked the people to give us the ideas about the Wonder, and we got actually 2,000 different thoughts and ideas, and we picked up the really nice ones, interesting ones, and then we created the Super Mario Bros. Wonder. So if you don't have ideas, that's hard. If you have too many ideas, that's also hard. I thought that 2,000 was a really huge number, but in any case, thanks to the team members' hard work, we managed to create this game. Yes, indeed, and then you won this award. Please give him a round of applause. Congratulations. Please come off the stage. Mario is Japan's Mario and the world's Mario, and also the Mario of the game industry. Now, Japan Game Award 2024, the sixth winner of the award for excellence. Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name, by Sega. This work depicts a story of a time when there was a void after Like a Dragon 6 Song of Life. The action is even more intense with the two fighting styles, the ever more sophisticated Yakuza style and the new one, Agent, with a variety of gadgets used in a very skillful way. The moving story of the main character, Kazuma Kiryu, who fakes his own death to protect those he loves and takes on challenges. Many fans said they were terribly moved and burst into tears by the ending. Presenter is Hayashi-san. Congratulations. Hayashi-san, thank you. So this is Seven Gaiden. Please introduce yourself and share your thoughts. I'm the representative of the Like a Dragon studio of Sega. I didn't imagine that I could win this award with this work. Thank you. In a way, it is really exaggerated and it can be kind of funny, but I get at the same time moved and I even cry. As you just said in your commentary, it is actually true that people get moved at the very end of the story. Actually, we were creating the Like a Dragon 8, and then we saw that we needed some more deeper stories about the character in the Gaiden, and so we worked on the Gaiden and released Gaiden earlier, ahead of the release of 8. And the users liked the story, and of course the game was interesting and people liked it, but at the same time they liked the story. But when you worked on the 7, you did everything, but after that you came up with ideas and you actually found the stories that needed to be told. Yes, and we worked on the like a Dragon 7, and then we came up with a new story that became Gaiden, and then we worked on 8, but while we are working on the 8, then we got new ideas. So I think that while we are working on the work, we continuously come up with new ideas, and all those ideas came true thanks to the support from the company. I'm very grateful. It must be really hard work, but I keep going. Congratulations. That's a great way of thinking. Maybe while creating one story, you come up with new ideas, and then you decide that before completing 8, you can release Gaiden. So we stop here for the announcement of the award for excellence.
So this is the best sales award. Best sales award goes to the game that sold the largest number of copies in Japan. If your game is called, please come up on the stage. Japan Game Awards 2024. Best Sales Award goes to The Legend of Zelda: The Tears of Kingdom by Nintendo. Very popular series, The Legend of Zelda. This is the latest one. Not only the field, you can explore the sky and the underground. That amazed at the number of fans, and it recorded the largest number of sales. Since May 12, 2023, its launch up to the end of June, it sold 20.8 million copies across the world, while it sold 3.75 million copies in Japan. Presenter is Hayashi-san. So he has got the second trophy for the night. So great number, 3.75 million copies in Japan and 20.8 million copies around the world. How do you feel? I would like to introduce myself. I'm a series producer, Aonuma. So Tears of Kingdom, it was May last year when it was launched, so it was more than 1 year ago. But since then, those users in unique way enjoyed the game, created the objects, and I got to watch that. And you know, this game was nurtured by the users, and now we are recognized with this great award. So thank you. So people can choose to post the sign in not so smart way, and you can navigate lava in a very unique way. But this game can accept any ways of playing. Yes, you can complete the game in many different ways. You can just use the number of balls, and you can still complete the game. Yes, that's what I did. Well, this Best Sales Award, this is the great recognition, isn't it? Yes. So this can accept creativity. And there was a new Zelda, the Echoes of Wisdom. So there's a new Zelda, Legend of Zelda series is out. This is slightly different game, but you can enjoy the game with the creativity. So please enjoy the game. I'm sorry I did some advertisement. My wife likes the Legend of Zelda. She sent me a message, and she said that the game was launched. So we have a high expectation for any game you launch. So thank you. Congratulations, and you can now come down from the stage. So 20 million copies around the world and 3.75 million copies in Japan. Best Sales Award went to the game. Next, Special Award. Special Award goes to the game with the recommendation by the selection committee members. If your game is called, please come on the stage. Special award goes to Street Fighter 6 by Capcom. This is the latest Street Fighter game, and there's a sound to let you know the distance against the opponent, and also sound to let you know how much is remaining in the gauge. So there's a sound accessibility function. With this function, this game realized the equitable fight between people with and without vision impairment, and it really broadened the potential of the game and the base of the esports. So this was recognized by the selection committee. Terashi-san is a presenter. Street Fighter 6 has won the second trophy for the night. Thank you, Terashi-san. So special award went to a special game. So as Maeda-san explained, you took on the great challenge. Yes, this is sound accessibility. Well, we wanted Street Fighter 6 to be played by anyone. When I say anyone, I mean anyone. So we started to work on sound accessibility with Street Fighter 5, and we took a step further so that anyone can play Street Fighter 6. So what reaction did you get from the users who needed this kind of function? Well, during the development, during the phase of developing the sound accessibility, we worked with the users, and they gave us spot-on opinions to make the games better and to make more widely accessible. So we, development team, worked with the users. When this game was complete, that made people really happy. And in a competition, some users used the function, so that made me and made the team really happy. So you had a lot of surprise from the feedback. That's correct. Those users gave us a lot of feedback that I did not realize, and there were a lot of lessons learned. And we want this game to be played by all the human beings on the planet. Well, I love the sport called blind soccer, and I play in the school for the people with vision impairment, and they did not have lights. And I offered to purchase lights, and they said no, we don't need the lights. Well, there are many things that we do not just notice. So if there's a competition using this function, I want to support the event as well. Of course, when I make a promise, I deliver the promise. Thank you for creating a great system, and congratulations for the special award Street Fighter 6. Congratulations. And we can take a microphone, and you can come down from the stage. So they talked about the great idea, and I talked about the blind soccer. It's a soccer for people with the visual impairment, but it is great sport per se, and you can play the sport with or without the impairment. So it is great.
Now we are back to the presentation of the award for excellence. We are pleased to announce 5 more winners. For those who are watching, you've picked up a number of hours, and I hope that your counting is right. The Japan Game Awards 2024, the 7th winner of the award for excellences, Like a Dragon 8, Sega. This is the latest in the series of Like a Dragon. The first time the characters went abroad in the why the dramatic RPG is being unfolded. In the RPG battle, the action, the strategy evolved even further, and excellent actors play, and a very deep story is unfolded. Fans are very happy to see that. The presenter is Hayashi-san. So the 7 Gaiden was the last winner of the first half, and the first winner of the second half is Like a Dragon 8. Now you got the 2 trophies. How do you feel? I'm very happy, and I was worried if I really needed to win a trophy for 8. I was surprised to win the trophy for Gaiden, and if I could win the trophy for 7, then I really needed to get the trophy for 8. But now you have 2, and you must be feeling really great. Yes, and the staff members are same for 7 and 8. We had almost the same team for the 2 works, and what we did were appreciated in this manner. And those team members are really busy, and they never stop. They keep working, and I think that this fact that we got 2 trophies will be very encouraging. They are working now, and they will be working hard. Well, that's what we do, the game creators and developers do. And when we have the goal, when we have the chance to keep creating games, we are lucky. We feel in this way, and we'll keep going. And this is one of the proofs of your hard work, and this is a trophy that you got for your hard work. Indeed. And we can now place those trophies on the shelf of a company, and we are very proud of that. So you got 2 trophies. Like a Dragon 8 also won the award. Please give him a round of applause. Please come off the stage.
So we have a little bit more to go. And next one is the 8th award. A Persona 3 Reload by Atlus. So this is the remade game of Persona 3. You spend 1 year in a school, and you can enjoy the game sound in a stylish manner. And the Persona 3 was remade by P Studio. The story is the same, but you have a new story events, new battle experience, and also graphic and UI evolved for the current hardware, and it has been supported by a number of users. Nishioka-san is the presenter. Congratulations. And you shake hands. Thank you. So you have won the award for excellence. Would you introduce yourself? Yes, in Persona 3, I'm a director. I'm Yamaguchi from Atlus. Thank you. I'm from Atlus. I'm a producer, Wada. So it is really a unique but stylish game, and you had a high expectation for the game, and you remake the game. How challenging was it? It was challenging. It was 18 years ago when Persona 3 was launched, and this game is a remade one. And for such a long time, fans wanted this game to be remade, and it is what we did. And production staff, when the original version was launched, many of them were users, and many people wanted to join the Atlas because they liked Persona. So this game has been supported by many people, and this title is recognized with many votes and with this award. So I'm really grateful for that. Well, hardware has evolved over the 18 years. So if it's only graphics, it will make people happy, but you needed to do more, right? That's correct. We wanted this game to be enjoyed by the users of original one, but also we wanted to entertain the new users. That has been really our passion, and I'm really happy this game is recognized. Can you share any challenge or focus or anything you like about the game? Well, original version was launched 18 years ago. So this remade one, we had a lot of discussion about what should change, what we should change, and what we should not change, so that this remake version will be supported by users. So that has been our thinking behind the development, and that has been our focus. And you got the trophy as a result of the great support. Please give them a big applause. Thank you. We can take your microphone and you can come down from the stage. I'm one of the game fans. You know, the game from the past, you know, it has a lot of memories, and it is very challenging to go beyond that. So the ninth game winning award for excellence is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth by Square Enix. Final Fantasy VII Remake is the second game of a trilogy. You can enjoy the game with the vast area. This story goes to Forgotten Capital, and the battle evolved with the new characters and combination trick. And you can be creative with the adventure. This overwhelming quality and the volume was supported by a number of users. Presenter is Nishioka-san. Congratulations. Congratulations. So, would you please introduce yourself from Square Enix? I'm a director for the game. My name is Hamaguchi. I'm Kitase, the producer of the game. Thank you for giving us this great award. You know, you have to go beyond the expectation and people's memory, and you have to bring new interpretation. You have to entertain not only the fans from the old days, but also the new fan. How challenging was it? Well, I remember a lot of challenges we needed to overcome, but you know, this game has characters, and the world has a number of fans. If we make mistakes, and that will be blamed for a lifetime. So we have love and respect for Final Fantasy VII. So this was really important point. Yes. You know, when I play Final Fantasy VII, you know, some of the experience really differs from what I thought it was. That's interesting. I mean, the graphics was from the old days. You know, that is corrected in your brain, but today's game graphic is so accurate. It's so beautiful. So that is the hard part, but this is really what we focused on. So there's no limit to improve the quality, right? So how do you see the recognition of the game? Well, so we have this title supported by a number of fans, and we remade this, And we are confident that this game is loved by the fans from the old time. And also, this has delivered to younger generation. So we started this remake project at this timing, and we are grateful. Yes, you overcome the very big challenges. So please give them a big applause. So they are from the team of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So I got to play FF7 Rebirth. So I'm older and I have forgotten a lot of scenes, but when I play, it reminded me of those time I played the game back then. So it was a great experience for me. Okay, so there are 11 games winning the awards for excellence, and 10th game winning the award is Unicorn Overload by Atlus. This is the brand new simulation RPG created by Atlus and Vanillaware. You grow with your teammates and fight against the enemy, and there are 5 vast fields, and there are more than 60 characters you can play with. And you need a strategy, you need a creativity, and the graphic has a high resolution, and world view is really unique. And this character motion and online battle has been supported by the number of people. Presenter is Hayashi-san. So this game was the 10th game that won the award for excellence. So we were able to deliver the trophy. Now, would you start with the introduction of yourself? I'm an executive or producer for Atlus. My name is Hirako. How do you feel? Well, from the get-go of the development, we wanted to receive this award, and now we've got one, so I'm really happy. So there are only 11 games that can win the awards. There are a lot of great games. How do you feel being one of them? Well, the last game also created by Atlus and Vanillaware, and this game also has won this award. So there are, as you said, only 11 games winning the award, and we were confident about this game, and this game was recognized, and I'm really happy for that. And there are people watching this program online and also on this venue. Maybe people got to know this game and want to play the game. And do you have any message for those new users? Well, this is simulation RPG. As you know, this genre is popular, and there are many good titles. And we thought about how we were able to differentiate ourselves, and the configuration has a lot of flexibility, and difficulties it can be set at the easy mode. So please start using the game, and also so there are the discount upon the TGS. So if you are interested watching this, please get the game and play the game. Congratulations for winning the award for excellence, Unicorn Overload. Thank you. You can now come down from the stage. So we have only one to go. So you have to be winner of the award for excellence in order to win the grand award. So there are some titles you want the award to be delivered. The last trophy of award for excellence goes to Dragon's Dogma 2 by Capcom. So you can have you can enjoy this open world action game, a sequel of Dragon's Dogma. The field is 4 times as big as the last one, and this is game you can enjoy with the evolved physical computing, real world. You can exert your imagination, a lot of jobs and actions, and with a unique AI, you can get to play with the game with a pawn. And it is really fun open world game with a lot of exploration. Ishioka-san is a presenter, and this game was the last game to win the award for excellence, and there was a firm shake hands. So Dragon's Dogma 2 got the award for excellence. Thank you. I'm a producer. I'm Hirabayashi from Capcom. So you are one of the 11 games that won the awards for excellence. How do you feel? I would like to say thank you to users and also all the people who worked hard for this game. So it has a very large world, isn't it? Yes, it's not only large, it's really deep. So that is the result of the hard work of our team. You know, you get to find some surprise, and we wanted to surprise users. Yes, as you walk around and you can find a new path and you kind of regret. Yes, there are a lot of paths for that, you know. And I think many users were surprised by the boss. And there are some flexibility, right? And I thought that your game has a good balance. That's right. And this is what this series unique. You know, each user can enjoy the game in unique way. So we wanted to really embrace that. So you embrace that, and you were recognized, and you won the 11th trophy. Please give a big applause to Dragon's Dogma 2. Thank you, and congratulations. You can now come down from the stage. So we have introduced 11 games. Maybe they were different from your expectation, or some people did anticipate these 11 games.
Next up, the Japan Game Awards 2024 Game Designers Award is going to be announced. Just like other years, for this award, I will pass my role to Mr. Masahiro Sakurai, who served as a judge for this award. He will make the announcement of the winner. Please welcome Sakurai-san. So I can be presenter at the same time. Sometimes I can be the winner. The Game Designers Award. We have those judges, and this time we have Toby Fox. And Yoko Taro-san doesn't want to show his face, and I actually wanted to do the same. Each judge can have 10 points, and they can vote. And then we selected several top games, and then we re-voted and decided on the winner. In the second round of the selection, there are 2 titles other than the winner of the Designers Award. First, the Cocoon. The world can be held as a ball, and you can hold it, and you can go into the ball, and you can play. Maybe you don't understand what it is, but you can look it up. Then the second one is about it's a game that you find on Switch. This is for the detective story. You can find and unfold you can solve the mystery. Now this is really a large title to be given to an innovative game. Japan Game Award 2024, the Game Designers Award goes to Viewfinder, Sad All Studios. We are sorry the developer Sad All Studios couldn't join us today, so this large trophy is going to be sent to the team later. Mr. Sakurai will demonstrate the appeal of this game while actually playing it. Yeah, please allow me to get ready. The first thing, if there is any mistake, you can always rewind and start again. It's a very kind game. And what you have to do is to escape this space. Now you find the picture and press R2, and nothing happens, seemingly. But if you change the angle, you can see that a whole new world is right in front of you. What was in the picture is now the reality. And then you can find a new world. In this way, you can move forward, and here you find a battery. You actually need 2 more batteries. One is here. So I place it, and that's easy. I have to find another battery, but I could find a picture. So I bring this picture. There should be a battery in this space. So you go there and you find the battery. It's black and white, but it works. Now you can turn the teleporter on and you can move forward. You find another picture. Then you couldn't make it. You fell, so you rewind. So in this way, the world is in the picture. You go in front of the picture, you turn it and place. Then you can go inside. It's like Trump do. But here you don't have the power, so I look for the battery and place the battery. For some time you can be in the real world, but now you go into the teleporter. The name is Viewfinder. It's actually the camera. Here you can find the pictures and you use the pictures. But moving forward, you can take the picture and use the picture to create a new space. So I place a photo and I can move forward. So I wonder how they created the space. And it's hard to distinguish the difference between the reality and the picture's world. So I can move forward. I got the phone and there's a teleporter here. So I create new surface, but doesn't work. So do rewinding. So I place this picture in this way to create a new surface, and it seems like this ramp works, and I could reach the teleport. Then here I find another battery. Actually, this is very quick, and if you play, you will find that this game moves on very quickly. So I tried with this photo, but it doesn't work. There will be just an opening, and it's not going to be helpful. So I try again, and I find the battery here. So I place it and then try with this picture. Then I could find a new surface. And then this battery. For your information, if you break the battery or teleporter, the game is over there. So I walk around looking for a picture. So this is a picture. But inside there's a easel and another picture. I don't know if this works. In the easel, there is the same picture and the same picture. But this is a loop and it's a nest. I'm wondering if this way of creating the surface works. But then there is this message of error. So I was wondering what's happening, but in the middle of the projected world, then I reached this space. I'm curious to know what happens, but I stop here. This is how Viewfinder works. Sakurai-san, thank you. It makes me wonder what happens next. The developer couldn't make it today, but the representative of the developing studio, Saddle Studios, gave us the message. Matt Stark's message is here.
Hi, Tokyo Game Show. My name's Matt, and I'm the game designer at Saddle Studios. We made Viewfinder, which is a puzzle game where you use a camera to change the world around you. We're super excited that our game has won the Game Designers Award in the Japan Game Awards. It's a huge honor to receive such a prestigious award, and the whole team is so proud of what we've accomplished together. It means so much to us to see how much joy our game has brought to players across the world. We're grateful to the CESA for organizing events like this that recognize and celebrate the hard work of people throughout the industry. We also want to say thanks to all the Japanese game creators who have played and supported our game. We hope you'll have a wonderful time at the Tokyo Game Show. Thanks again. Bye.
That was a message from Matt Stark. Congratulations. Please give the team a nice round of applause. So to end this segment, Sakurai-san, could you give us a quick summary of this year's results? The process to create a game can have different patterns. You think, you create, and you make it even more interesting. And this time, the idea is great, but we didn't know it was feasible. It could be a real game. But the game was actually created, and the game is actually very much interesting. That was amazing. All the judges were amazed by the results, and that was the title. Congratulations. So Sakurai-san, thank you for the announcement and also demonstration.
So, Game Designers Award always surprise us. Yes, I want to play the game. Yes, people should play the game. Please play the game. So we will have the only one award, which is Grand Award for Japan Game Awards. So we announced 11 game winning the awards for excellence. Of them, one game will win the Grand Award. So we would like to go through those 11 games. So any game can win the Grand Award, right? So these are the games that won the awards for excellence. Only one game will get Grand Award. So this Grand Award is given to the game that should really represent the year. And we are going to present the Grand Award. So I would like to ask the winner to come on the stage. Now let me announce. Japan Game Awards 2024. Grand Award goes to The Legend of Zelda: Tears of Kingdom by Nintendo. Congratulations. So we would like to ask winners to come on the stage. If there are team members, you can also come on the stage. So please give them the big applause. Please make sure you're okay. So it is really memorable moment. You are at the peak of the award. Now we are going to present the Grand Award. The presenter is one of the users who voted for the Grand Award. So presenter of the Legend of Zelda Tears of Kingdom is Mari Matsusaka. Matsusaka-san, please come on the stage. So she really represents the players. So she is holding a very heavy trophy, and that is delivered to the winner. Once again, congratulations for the people who worked on The Legend of Zelda Tears of Kingdom. So I would like to hear from them. Please give us the words. I'm really happy. Thank you. So the award for excellence was given to us earlier, and those fans supported the game, and the fan was as young as 5 years girl and as old as 86 years man. So this is the wide generation of players, and this was what we aimed for. So those are the wide range of the ages for the players who supported the game. So thank you. So it is troubling sometimes to have so many trophies, right? Yes, this trophy is really heavy. As I said earlier, so many people play the game, and I got to see how people are enjoying the game. I'm feeling this every day, and all the staff members who are engaged, and they are encouraged, and we continue working so that we can develop the Legend of Zelda that can surprise you. So thank you for giving us this great award. And we have the remarks from Matsusaka-san, who really represents the users. Well, one of my friends recommended the Legend of Zelda, the Tears of Kingdom. Great graphics, great music. It's really fun game. Through Link, I find Zelda, and we, save villages, and that really was a reminder of how important the game is. And Link and Zelda work with the teams, and I actually cried while playing the game. And friends and then colleagues, they all enjoyed the game in their own way, and I was surprised by that. And we wanted to really end the game. I wanted to go forward, but at the same time, I didn't want to end the game. It was my first experience, and this adventure really amazed me. And thank you for that, and congratulations for the award. So I'm a middle-aged man, and Matsusaka-san is young, and there are children. So many people play the game. Did you put the fan with the wrong angle? Did you do that? I do that all the time. And only one fan got a wrong angle. The staff members, middle-aged men, Matsusaka-san, all the people can share the same experience. It's not so usual, is it? And how did you feel listening to the user's voice? Well, having a direct communication is not usual. So on this stage, and you almost made me cry. And I think staff members who are watching this are really happy. So I would like to say thank you on their behalf. And thank you, Matsutaka-san, for your great comments. So, Japan Game Awards Games of the Year Grand Award went to The Legend of Zelda Tears of Kingdom. So please give them the biggest applause for the night. Once again, congratulations. And we can take your microphone. And so you can now come down from the stage. But once again, congratulations. So on behalf of the users, the passionate comment was made by Matsutaka-san. Thank you, Matsutaka-san. Well, the Grand Award was given to the game, and this concludes Japan Game Awards 2024 Games of the Year. All the category recognition is now complete. Well, it has been quite some time since I started doing this, but which game wins award for excellence, which game wins Grand Award? You don't know up until the announcement, genre, hardware. And I'm from Showa era. And is it really the game? Well, it's not the game. I mean, there is a diversity of the titles. So every time and going forward, this award will keep surprise us. Yes. Finally, I would like to introduce Japan Game Awards Future Division. For this Future Division, we take the voting from general users, and those games are not launched, but they will take the voting, and voting period is available until 4 p.m. Saturday 28th, and anyone can vote, and 200 people can win the actual game copy. And 1 p.m. Sunday, September 29th, on this event stage, we are going to conduct award presentation ceremony for Future Division. And the ceremony is going to be live streamed as one of the official programs of Tokyo Game Show. And this concludes Japan Game Awards 2024 Minister of Economy, Trade and Industry Award Games of the Year ceremony. Thank you for your participation for such a long time. Thank you. And I'm sorry for my poor management of the ceremony, but thank you for participating, and we look forward to seeing you here next time. Thank you for your participation, and thank you, Ijuin-san. Thank you.
Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield.
Is that why you abandoned me?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
Are you one of Vulcan's men?
No. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain. That's what they were making you build?
Yes, the Shagohod.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end will truly begin.
A world war.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
Even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger.
Colonel!
It'll be our friend, the American defector.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The Times.
Sorry I'm late.
Xbox 東京ゲームショウ2024ブロードキャストへようこそ。 MC の荒木美鈴です。今見ていただいたのはコナミのメタルギアソリッドデルタスネークイーターの最新映像です。このタイトルを新しい世代のプレイヤーの皆さんにも触れていただくのがとても楽しみです。本日は日本、アジア、世界各地で発売中のタイトルや発売が予定されているタイトルについて Xbox 用ゲームのニュースや最新情報、さらには今日が初公開となる情報をお伝えします。皆さんにとって嬉しいお知らせもあるかもしれません。そして今日から Xbox でいくつかのゲームがプレイ可能となります。また Xbox のエグゼクティブを務めるフィル・スペンサーとサラ・ボンドがお話をするほか、新しい予告編や初公開のプレイ映像を披露してくださる世界中のクリエイターにもお話を伺います。その前にまずは Xbox 用の自社ゲームをいくつかご紹介します。それではご覧ください。
Why? Because I am here!
Minasan konnichiwa, Xbox no Phil desu. Welcome to the Xbox Tokyo Game Show 2024 broadcast. It's a pleasure to be back at Tokyo Game Show with the latest announcements and updates from our creative teams and our publishing partners. Special thanks to everyone at CESA for your continued work on behalf of players, publishers, and game creators here in Japan and throughout Asia. We're continuing to see growth in the region. This year, more people are playing with Xbox across all devices in Asia than ever before. And we've seen the largest number of Xbox console players in the region to date. We have a terrific lineup of games from our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios coming to Xbox consoles, PC, and Game Pass before the end of the year. Next week, the Starfield expansion Shattered Space will be available to players everywhere. It's the new story expansion to Starfield from the team at Bethesda Game Studios, where the players will explore a mysterious new planet while they find unique weapons, spacesuits, and gear. And as someone who's played a lot of Starfield, I'm pleased that players in Japan will get to experience a fully localized Shattered Space with the interface, voice acting, and subtitles all available in Japanese. In October, Blizzard will launch Vessel of Hatred, the first expansion for Diablo 4. Players will venture into a new region of Sanctuary with an all-new character class and mercenary companions to fight alongside, and challenge themselves with a new endgame co-op experience, Dark Citadel. Also in October, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 will be available on Xbox consoles, PC, and with Game Pass. Set in the 1990s, Black Ops 6 features a new campaign, incredibly deep multiplayer, round-based zombies, and redefined player movement throughout the game. The reaction to the beta has been phenomenal, and we can't wait to welcome players into the full game on October 25th. In November, players will take to the skies in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Some of you may remember that when we brought Microsoft Flight Simulator to Tokyo Game Show back in 2020, the very first world update the team created was focused on Japan. The audience here has grown significantly. We have more cool content planned for our Japanese players in the future, so stay tuned. And in December, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle will make its debut. The team at Machine Games, in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, has crafted a first-person adventure game that puts players in the shoes of the world's most famous archaeologist, using his whip, his wits, and more than a bit of luck to overcome his enemies. And like Shattered Space, Indiana Jones will be localized in Japanese. Next year, our lineup of games keeps on going with Avowed, South of Midnight, Doom: The Dark Ages, Fable, and more, all available on day one with Game Pass. I'm also proud to announce that on November 5th, StarCraft Remastered and StarCraft II will be available with PC Game Pass and Game Pass Ultimate. The StarCraft series helped define real-time strategy in esports and live streaming. And we're thrilled that even more players will get to experience the campaign and multiplayer modes from these two iconic games. So enjoy the rest of the show, and arigato gozaimasu.
打天使の守護者か。守るのはキルクルス・マグヌス。大円環だ。
Konnichiwa and welcome to Machine Games. I'm Jerk Gustafsson, game director on Indiana Jones and The Great Circle.
And I'm Axel Torenius, creative director on The Great Circle, and thank you for joining us here in our motion capture studio in Uppsala.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is a first-person single-player adventure where you uncover one of history's greatest mysteries.
大宴会。
その通り。
Set in 1937, sinister forces are scouring the globe for the secret to an ancient power, and only one person can stop them, Indiana Jones.
問題からそう逃げてばかりはいられないぞ。
インディ。見てろ。
We are very excited for our players in Japan and around the world to get their hands on Indiana Jones and the Great Circle when it launches on Xbox, PC and Game Pass on December 9th.
Thanks for tuning in to the Xbox digital broadcast at Tokyo Game Show, and we look forward to showing you more soon. Arigato gozaimasu!
I saw you long before your quest began, hero. I saw you before you threw open the doors of time and space and turned the world on its head. Let me show you a glimpse of what I saw. Prepare to remake history.
転がす、巻き込む、大きくする。
Fragpunk 是一款快节奏的5v5英雄射击游戏，在团队战术设计的基础上，独具创新地融入了卡牌系统，为玩家提供更多的策略性和随机性。
竞技类射击游戏它可能会比较偏公式化，那我们就想利用卡牌来让每局这个随机性更大。
本次测试中，我们总共带来了数十张新卡牌，比如一张可以让玩家进行蓄力跳，并在落地时影响周围的敌人。
鸟人这张卡牌可以让玩家获取在空中缓降和降低散射的能力，和跳跃达人搭配使用，可以获得更久的滞空时间。我们的思路是给对局带来更多的随机性和架枪的自由度。
说到强光手电这张卡的话，它的实际作用会类似于一个可控的闪光弹这样子的一个功能。
我们常见的射击游戏里的闪就是白，网上其实有很多的梗，你被闪了以后，你的屏幕全白，顺势而为吧，直接做了一个卡叫做护目镜，让闪光的持续时间和强度会减弱很多。
类似的卡牌组合与克制的例子还有很多，比如剑圣和龟背的组合，可以让玩家获得前后无敌的防御。我们希望通过这种趣味性的设计，带给玩家更纯粹的快乐。
本次测试我们会带2名新英雄，他们的能力和设计理念呢都与环境相关。Sona 是一个以声音为核心的战场侦察兵，它可以利用声音元素进行侦察和隐蔽，帮助队友掩盖行动声响，提供关键支援。这使得 Sona 在团队中显得独特而具有战略意义。它的设计灵感来源于海洋生物在声音应用方面的卓越能力。此外，我们还很高兴推出另一位新英雄 Spider， 他能够带领团队快速移动，布下致命陷阱，或者将敌人捕获到自己身边，以进行出其不意的斩杀。凭借其敏捷和神秘感 ，Spider 提供了令人兴奋的游戏体验。我们相信，这些新英雄不仅会多样化玩家们的选择，也能提升整个游戏的动态性。
在接下来的 beta 测试中，我们会将测试范围扩大到欧洲、亚洲、拉美等更多地区，并积极听取玩家的建议。欢迎大家来体验我们的游戏，参与 beta 测试。
抜ければもうすぐオートよ。
気高い騎士の精神とともにエレメンタルマッター。デストロイヤーオリックスダークナイトメサイア
エテクモゲームスプロデューサーの細井純三と申します。アトリエシリーズはですね、錬金術をテーマとした RPG となっています。本作はですね、次世代のアトリエシリーズを作り上げるというところが我々開発チームとして一番目指していたところになります。我々として一番大切にしている世界観というのはですね、錬金術が根付いている世界というものをファンタジックに描いているというところを非常に重要視しておりまして、それをですね、ユーザーの皆様に体験していただくことを一番重要視しています。本作はですね、とある大陸にあったアラディス帝国の謎を追い求める物語になっています。本作の世界観では錬金術は禁忌とされている術で、周囲にはですね、危険な術として認識されています。主人公であるユミヤの母親ですね、災厄によって亡くなっており、その謎もですね、本大陸で追い求めるというのが本作のストーリーになっています。ここでは大きく語れないんですけども、今回のヴィランに関してはですね、信念であったりとか自分が持っている正義というものを、誇りにですね、敵対することになるので、これまで以上に魅力的な、ヴィランと戦うことになるんじゃないかなと思っています。
戦を知らぬ現代の軍人か。
本作のバトルシステム、今までと全然違うなと思うのはですね、今までって単性であったりとか、単性をベースにしているので HP1 から例えば敵の攻撃を 100% 受けるであったりとか、敵の攻撃によってもう確実に死ぬタイミングっていうのは存在してたんですけども、本作って HP1 からでも回避を繰り広げることによって状況を好転させるようなシステムが存在していて、そこは非常にですね、興奮するポイントになっているかなと思ってます。コアシステムである調合に関しても一新してますし、戦闘やフィールドに関してもですね、特にフィールドに関しては非常に広大なフィールドを駆け巡るというところがポイントになっています。ですので我々としては新しいアトリエを作り上げるというところに一番注目してほしいと思っております。私が非常に参考にさせていただいたのはヘイローの第1作目で、初めてこの FPS でオープンワールドみたいな形のものを体験した時に、やっぱ世界ってこんなに広がるんだなっていう、なんか未知の体験っていうものを体験できた時は非常に僕として子供時代なんですけども、非常にワクワクしたんですよね。その経験というのは非常にこのユミヤのアトリエでは重要視してまして、やっぱ初めてこのフィールドに降り立った時に奥深さというのが非常に重要なシステムになっています。その結果ですね、ユーザーさんが自分が望む調合結果を得るためにはさまざま努力をしなければならないんですけれども、その結果を得た時の爽快感というのは本作の醍醐味の一つかなと思っています。それ以外にですね、ユーザーさんが試行錯誤をしてですね、素材を活用する方法というか活用できるシステムはないのかと考えた時に、昨今いろいろなところでクラフトであったりとかハウジングというものが流行っているというところもありましたので、我々としてはアトリエシリーズにハウジングというシステムを入れることによってより体験が豊かになると思ったため、ハウジングのシステムを導入することにしました。そもそもこのアトリエシリーズが初めて、XBOX に参入するタイトルになるので、そもそもこのゲーム自体がアトリエシリーズ自体が RPG の中でもユニークな作品になっているので、アトリエシリーズ遊んでいただいた時点で非常にこういうゲームもあるんだって驚いていただけるんじゃないかなと思っています。ユミヤのアトリエは XBOX シリーズ XS、Xbox One にて2025年3月21日に発売予定です。皆さんぜひ楽しんでください。
できるよ。
チ
ャージ。
おい。
You humans toss that word around like it's nothing of significance at all. As if it's something that you can hold in the palm of your hand. Can it be seen if I rip open this chest of yours? Or is the true heart elsewhere? If I crush your skull, will I find it in there? What is a heart? Be aware of your surroundings. Don't let your guard down for even an instant. In prison. Murcielago. Ichigo Kurosaki. Fire Getsuga. But don't worry, I'll teach you. Observe well. This is what true despair looks like.
Get up. Come on, get up. I will protect her.
Welcome, recruit. Does exploring the unknown call to you? Do you believe you have what it takes to rise to the surface? Then life as a drifter awaits. It is a harsh world, rich in resources and danger. You will not go it alone, however. A select AI Magus partner will assist you on and off the field. Put in the hard work, and you will rise beyond mere survival. Prove your mettle as a drifter today.
Konnichiwa to Tokyo Game Show and our entire Japanese Fallout 76 community. I'm John Rush, Creative Director on Fallout 76 at Bethesda Game Studios, and we wanted to give a huge shout out to our amazing player base over here. The Japanese Fallout 76 community has been one of our most talented and dedicated. From playtime to levels to camp building, you guys have been an absolute joy to watch and play with as you journey down those country roads in Appalachia. To celebrate this creativity, here are just a handful of the incredible vault dwellers and camps we've seen over the years. So again, thank you for your continued passion and creativity. We love seeing all of you share it with us every day and can't wait to see what you'll get up to in the future. Speaking of the future, we'd like to confirm some exciting news. Cat and dog people, rejoice! We're excited to tell you that camp pets are finally coming to Fallout 76 at the end of this year. These new furry friends will reside in your camps and can be interacted with in a number of ways. We'll have more to share about your newfound furry friends in the coming months. So until then, we'll see you in West Virginia.
幻想水湖伝ファンの皆様、大変長くお待たせしました。コナミデジタルエンターテインメントの崎山です。今日は幻想水湖伝 1&2HD リマスターの最新情報をお届けします。幻想水湖伝シリーズは1995年に第1作目が発売されたコナミを代表する RPG タイトルとなっております。今作はそのシリーズの1作目と2作目が一つになったタイトルとなっております。昨年の発売延期告知から長らくお待たせしました。発売日は2025年3月6日となります。原作での温かみのあるキャラクターのドット表現はそのままに、全ての背景を HD へ描き直し、各種エフェクトを強化しました。 サウンドは原作の印象を損なわないよう注意しながら環境音や足音などを追加しました。 UI は原作の仕様を尊重しながらもより快適に遊べるようにしました。バトルでは倍速機能の実装やお任せ選択をワンボタンでできるようにするなど、原作で好評だったサクサクバトルがより遊びやすくなる要素を追加いたしました。リマスターではそれぞれの原作の良さは変えずに新たな環境で楽しんでいただけるように作成しました。たくさんの方に幻想水湖伝の世界で遊んでいただけるよう祈っております。
今作スリッターヘッドの、世界観的な部分でいうと90年代初頭ぐらいの東アジアの架空の都市クーロンというものを舞台に、しております。そこはまだまだわい雑さが残ってというか現代ほど洗練されていないまだまだカオスな街の中で、そこに何か異物が入り込むというか人を捕食する未知の生物が現れたというところで、人知れずその脅威と戦う人々の物語にフォーカスするというそういった視点で描いた物語となっております。このゲームの、コアメカニクスといったらもう一言で憑依という、そのメカニクスに尽きると思っています。で主人公が、これは本当に今までないと思うんですけど、姿形のない精神生命体であって、人間の肉体を借りなければ何も行動できないという、その特徴で、それを生かすことで、瞬時に次々と宿主を変えることで街中をすごい高速で駆け抜けるようなアクションがあったり、時にはその宿主をミステリーことで自分の命をつないだりとかいったちょっとその従来のゲームとは一線を画するシステムというのがコアになってます。発想の転換が必要になるゲームだと思うんですよね。テストプレイをやっていてもやっぱり、普通のゲームであればこういった立ち回りをしなければみたいなことをやる、最初はやっていくんですけど、違うんだこのゲームはっていうで全く 違う立ち回りというのが自然とこう身についてきた時の自分の中での意識の変化みたいなところが面白いんじゃないかなと思ってます。ゲーム内のクリーチャーに関してはモチーフがあって、ヤクシっていうツイッターヘッドっていう存在は人間に擬態しているから、その本体の本を晒した時にも実は擬態生物がモチーフになっているみたいなところが面白いんじゃないかと思って、そういうところにこだわって作っております。プレイして驚いてほしいなと思ってます。はい、このスリッターヘッドですが、この番組が終わった直後から本日、マイクロソフトストアにて XBOX 版の予約を開始させていただきます。通常版に加えまして後の設定資料集やサウンドトラックなども含まれたデラックスエディションといったものも用意しておりますので、ぜひとも予約をお願いいたします。
다 죽어가는 행성이라 멀쩡한 게 하나 없다니까. 괜찮아, 괜찮아. 여행을 떠나는 건 언제나 즐거우니까. 시작해볼까? 다 함께 가자.
전술대로 움직이자. 그러고 보니 행성 어딘가에 바다도 있다고 했었지.
정말? 와, 보물찾기다.
조만간 멀리 나갈 일이 생길지도 모르겠어.
스타바이츠.
皆さんこんにちは。 HD2D 版ドラゴンクエスト3プロデューサーの早坂です。本日は先行プレイ映像のご紹介をさせていただきます。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。今回はここロマリアの町からスタートし、シャンパーニの塔にいる盗賊カンダタを倒しに行く場面のご紹介です。
It is he, Robin Hood, the bandito.
その塔へたどり着くためにこの広大なフィールドを進まねばなりません。まさに冒険の旅ですね。そして当然ながら冒険に危険はつきものです。今回は勇者、魔法使い、僧侶、そして新職業である魔物使いで編成されたパーティーで進んでいきます。無事に塔に到着しましたが、カンダタがいるであろう最上階まで無事にたどり着くことはできるでしょうか。さあ、いよいよカンダタとのバトルです。
Fair play, dear. You done all right making it this far.
ユニークな見た目をしていますが強敵ですので、パーティー編成はしっかり整えておく必要がありますね。
Well, if you want a piece of me, let's go.
たった今新職業である魔物使いが活躍する場面をご覧いただきましたが、本作の新要素はそれだけではありません。それがこちら、モンスターバトルロードです。ここでは各地で保護したモンスターたちで編成したパーティーで試合に挑むことができ、勝利することで冒険に役立つ様々な報酬を手に入れることができます。というわけで早速試合に挑むパーティー編成を決めましょう。スライムとアルミラージ、ホイミスライムを保護したのでこれでエントリーをします。まずは初戦、彼らに作戦の指示を出し、どんな戦いをしてくれるのか見てみましょう。無事に勝利できましたね。そのまま2回戦へと進みます。残念。ここから先に行くにはさらに強いモンスターを保護したり、今いるモンスターを強くする必要がありそうです。冒険をしながらぜひ彼らを見つけてみてください。 本日の特別配信はここまでとなります。 HD2D 版ドラゴンクエスト3そして伝説へは11月14日発売です。ぜひ XBOX シリーズ XS とマイクロソフトストアで予約してくださいね。以上プロデューサーの早坂でした。
Minasan, konnichiwa. Xbox no Sarah des. I am thrilled to be back here at Tokyo Game Show. Our commitment to being the home for players and creators around the world is absolute. And games from Japan and across Asia are a major part of that. From heartwarming indies to iconic studios to concept-shattering visionaries, the future is bright, with more than 1,400 console and PC titles in active development for Xbox from creators across Asia. We are delighted to showcase some of those upcoming titles in our broadcast today, like Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater from Konami, Metaphor ReFantazio from Atlus, Atelier Yumiya from Koei Tecmo, which is the first of the Atelier franchise to come to Xbox, as well as indie games including All You Need Is Help from Q Games and Tanuki Pon Summer from Denki Works. And we are hard at work building even more ways to play amazing titles like these. One of our newest ways to play is on Amazon Fire TV. Just plug a Fire TV stick into any screen, grab a controller, and you can play Game Pass titles over the cloud without needing a dedicated console or gaming PC. Because Xbox is all about giving you choice. You can play the way you want today, from PC and console to handhelds and smart TVs, and you can bring your games with you onto future hardware. And we are overjoyed to welcome more games for you to love from a legendary developer. Our partnership with Square Enix is stronger than ever, and we're delighted they keep bringing more games to Xbox on console and PC, including the upcoming Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake. And I'm honored to announce, playable today on Xbox are more titles coming from Square Enix, including Trials of Mana, Legend of Mana, and Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, Final Fantasy 1 through 6. Let's take a look.
This is the Mana Sword. Curses! Someone took Fairy away!
We're coming for you, Fairy. We cannot waste time doing nothing. Come on.
Now then, hand over that sword. If you wish to save Fairy, give me the sword like good children.
We've done it.
This is horrible! The Benevodons have awakened!
Evil! Won't let him get away!
Whoa! This thing's so tough! And it's huge! That icicle looks dangerous and powerful. I will show you the strength of my will! Take your punishment!
Get back! You can't run!
Oh dear. What does this oppressive aura mean?
Ever since that day you beat me, I've been getting stronger. I'll show you power! Right here! Right now!
ァイナルファンタジーピクセルリマスターが Xbox に登場。光の力を授かった4人の戦士は世界を覆う闇に立ち向かう。強大な帝国に立ち向かう反乱軍の若者たち。クリスタルに選ばれた少年たちの旅。内なる葛藤を抱えたまま青年は世界を守るべく剣を取る。風の異変をきっかけに戦士たちは世界を守る旅へ。魔導の力をめぐり大きな運命が動き始める。ファイナルファンタジーピクセルリマスター6作品セットも配信。
ゲームの詳細については Xbox ワイヤーをご覧ください。ご視聴ありがとうございました。